live. Let me just double check everything on my end. So,
are we hot?
Yep, we're already everything's on. So, that said, welcome to Lancer, everyone. And I'm gonna go ahead and start. This is Lancer, and I am Kill the Lorebreaker. It is my absolute honor to be able to host this community night and run this game. I do have a quick disclaimer.
Open.
The characters and events depicted in this game are purely fictional. Any similarities to individuals or incidents is purely coincidental. So let's go ahead and get started, and I'll give you guys the intro of what's going on. The year is 5016 U. Over 10,000 years ago, humanity left the home planet known as Earth, now known as Cradle, to expand to mankind to the endless stars. Now, across the great vastness of the galaxy, humanity lives and dies. Our story takes place over the planet Telenor. Archive states that Telenor is a diaspora world that was settled during the first expansion period of FirstCom. Telenor underwent thousands of years of its own history and had limited contact with the rest of the galactic community. The dominating powers reside in the United Praetor Matriarchies, a powerful nation comprised of several city-states governed by a collective body of queens and princesses. Culturally, the nation resembles a strange collective mixture of ancient Southeast Asian and Mediterranean culture. The nation is comprised of vast jungles and wilderness, but is extremely rich in metals. This year in particular marks the election of the next Supreme Queen regent. There's two rival princesses, Princess Ramdaul Lambros and Princess Akalia Setliern. They were both racing to gain the title of Supreme Queen Regnant. Most important with this particular election is the background involvement of the Union and the Karakan trade baronies. Telenor was previously located in uncharted space until several years ago and has recently begun negotiations to join the galactic community. Our players are members of the Harrington Mercenary Company stationed on the carrier ship known as the Red Herring. They are an independent space carrier originating from the edges of Union space. It is owned and operated by a Captain Randall Harrington, and he claims your company has been hired by backers to Princess Akalia Setliern in the event of the upcoming coronation devolves into civil war. The rival to Princess Setliern is once again Princess Ramdaul Lambros, rumored to have been recently contacted by a member of the trade baronies. Our ship flies in low orbit, anticipating the fate of the world and its upcoming role within the rest of the galaxy. And with that, let's go ahead and start introducing everyone. So, I will once again state, I'm Kill the Lorebreaker. I have been DMing for quite a while. This is my second time playing and second time DMing Lancer, so I do appreciate your patience. I don't quite know all the rules, but I do hope everyone will enjoy what I have prepared for everyone. So let's go ahead and get started with our first player. He is the pilot who goes by call sign Premium.
Hey everybody, this is Sankro. I will be playing Steiner Selby, also known as call sign Premium, aboard the Rogue Planetoid.
Okay, can you tell us anything about your mech or anything about, just anything at all?
Sure. So the whole thing about Steiner Selby is that he's got to be the first owner of every technology that comes out. He's got to make sure that he's got the best equipment, everything, including lubrication, which means that the Rogue Planetoid is a constant state of shifting identity and composition. I use all sorts of different weapons, but today the armor pack is going to be an RPG, a missile rack, a 00 missile rack, and the heavy machine gun. And my entire job is to cause anything that causes the princess trouble to explode. I'm, of course, aboard the typical EMS Everest mount, which means that I am aboard one of the most common mechs in the entirety of Union, but that does not mean the EMS is a slouch. The Everest unit is one of the most customizable and highly useful mechs throughout the entirety of Union space. And in addition to that, I have the ability to use jump jet systems to shortly fly if I boost. I have a custom paint job, which I have decided looks something like the original taxi from Crazy Taxi.
Nice.
The turret drones that I have deployable from my back, and of course, my personalization, the fact that I spend nearly every single paycheck on the best oil that you can possibly buy for your mech.
And
none of the engineers aboard the ship like my presence because I am extremely expensive to take after.
You hear a collective sigh every time you go into the hangar bay, and you do see your mech is constantly getting lubed up.
I like a lubricated one.
It's a well-oiled machine. All right.
It doesn't shine when I get out of here, boys. The bonus goes out the window.
And that said, I believe everyone in our party has picked specialization or personalizations. They will be getting very specific buffs, which I will explain to them once we get into combat. Next up on the list, let's go ahead and look at our Tin Man. Go ahead, Dr. Wawi.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. My name is Dr. Wawi, and today I will be playing Johnny Gonzalez. He is a staggering 5'5". He's a towering mass of muscle and a hired gun through and through. Born under this planet that was an amalgamation of basically every Spanish culture you can think of. He's quick, he's witty, he knows how to get to point A and to point A from point B or point B to point A as quickly and as violently as possible. He loves food, he loves laughs, he loves friends, and he loves using his shotgun. He just likes to blow his load all over the place. And
excellent.
His mech is a big, chunky Sargamantha, a towering mass of metal with, let's see, and his main mount has a shotgun. His flex mount has 2 thermal pistols, count them 2. His heavy mount has a giant heavy machine gun, and his personalizations are 2 giant, like Warhammer pauldrons with the words "Live, Laugh, Love, Load, Lead" on them. They're large and they are in charge.
All right, let's go. And I personally picture your mech to be like a towering 30-foot tall linebacker.
Yes, and his he also has a personal paint job, and his paint job is pure chrome. Pure
nice. Chrome. You will be blinding them as you ram into them. All right, and yes, someone in the chat just spamming the Chrome SpongeBob. Future.
Everything is Chrome in the future.
All right, let's go up, and this is actually going to be your squad's second in command, I believe. It's Crash, being played by Valkis.
That's right. I'm playing Martin Sorek, codename Crash. I will be. Crash has a background in intelligence, and after getting a little uncomfortable in the kind of corporate wars going on behind the scenes there, he decided to go freelance and has been working his way into field work over the course of many years, eventually discovering he had quite a knack for piloting mechs, enough to stay alive out there at least. So, Crash is our hacking and intelligence specialist. He mostly likes to stay where he's less likely to get shot, but the Chumbawamba is a very versatile mech, so it can certainly hold its own. I've got a lot of systems dedicated to staying out of the way, not getting shot, and just causing havoc from the back line. So my job will be to make sure our squad knows what to do and the enemy can't do what they want to do.
All right,
the mech is pretty unadorned on the outside, save for you wouldn't know it from at first glance. It does have a minor camouflage capability, just shifting color to match the background, nothing like invisibility. The inside is where it's special. It's got custom firmware. Contrary to Premium, Crash doesn't usually let the engineers touch his stuff. They kind of dread the occasions that they have to.
In fact, at the moment, your mech has gotten a single update to one of its computers, and they are spending the time at the moment currently updating about 30, or not 30, about 300 different systems.
Why even live?
So the poor mechanics and engineers absolutely love the electronics on your mechanized chassis.
Any idea how many braking changes there are going to be?
That's what they're trying to figure out. Those poor bastards. All right, let's go ahead and Ribians. Go ahead. What can you tell us about Bobcat?
Hello, I'm Ribians, and I'm going to be playing as Bob Human Man, call sign Bobcat. It has nothing to do with me being a cat. I am not a cat. And, I am a big chunky man. And, what else? I'm an outlaw that doesn't have a backstory, not because I'm too lazy to make a backstory, because it's my first time playing a TTRPG. But yes. And my mech, me melee, me ooga booga, me melee, me tank. And my mech's name is Bobbert Robot Man. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh,
excellent.
And I have a personalization on my mech, and I use a DDR pad to pilot my mech.
All right.
So, very cool.
Yes, just like Megas XLR, by the way, there is an episode in which they're actually piloting the entire giant robot with a dance pad, and it's amazing. All right.
Yeah, if anyone in the audience has not watched Megas XLR, you are missing out on the finest in American animation.
Oh, yeah.
He's about to hit the gritty combat.
All right. Last but not least, it's our beloved Orc Father. Randon, what can you tell us about Toto?
Hello. I will be controlling the character Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, a former long-haul space trucker. Oh, is the mic okay? Is it good?
Yeah, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, yeah, it's crisp.
His call sign is Toto, either the dog or the band. Dog, probably. He pilots it's an Everest, right?
Yes.
The Everest mech named Tequila Sunset, and he's a designated marksman of Goon squad. What else do we know about him? He's cowardly.
All right.
He's an alcoholic.
Good combo.
The Tequila Sunset has an additional compartment for another rider, not a pilot, right? And the seat of that extra compartment is actually a functional toilet, a fully functional toilet, because he is a sniper. He's prepared to stay in a spot for days, maybe even weeks, waiting to take a good shot. Yeah, he's a giant coward. He's relatively certain that every single deckhand and mechanic on the Red Herring has taken a shit in his toilet, because it's faster to take a shit in his toilet than to go to the nearest lavatory, but he's too chicken shit to call them out on it, so he just lets them shit in his mech.
That's
not it.
Some poor bastard does have to clean it, though.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Raphael is definitely not going to be the one emptying out the what is it called? The gray water tank? Yeah, the septic tank. He doesn't do that, but
On behalf of the engineering crew, no, they don't. We have a printer for that.
Nah, you don't have to do that. Just use it as one of the grenades when you.
Well, sometimes he touches the seat, you know, and it's warm, right? So somebody's been sitting on it, right? Oh, another thing is when he gets really bored
on it.
Yeah, when he gets really bored waiting to take a shot, he'll speak to the empty seat next to him as if there's somebody sitting there, and he'll be like, "So how you been, Zach? What you been up to?"
Yes. Let's fucking go.
Just keeping the seat warm.
If I may, I would also like to point out to the audience that Lancer is technically post-apocalyptic, which means a reference to the Wizard of Oz means you're into something that an archaeologist found on a flash drive buried under thousands of years of dirt and rubble.
Yeah.
Oh, it
You're
was
a
most
turbo
definitely in a
nerd.
It was most definitely in a vault. All right, great. So these are our heroes, everyone.
Oh wait, we're heroes? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, totally. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Where are my notes? So, oh, wrong notes.
We can be heroes just for one day.
So, you guys are currently floating in space, waiting for everything to possibly occur. It's a fucking fish. You guys are
Love
part
the
of.
insignia.
You guys are on the red herring,
The big fish.
and I'm just gonna go ahead and post this on Discord as well for everyone to see. And what do you think you guys are doing at the moment? At the moment, the main thing occurring seems to be a news broadcast that's being sent out the entire ship. You are actually watching the coronation of is the coronation to Princess Akelia Satliern. Several mechanized chassis seem to be parading around, followed by tanks and what seem to be actual knights. And these knights seem to be riding on what seems to be an alien tiger, more or less. And parading with them, kind of waving at a crowd as their confetti is being thrown around. The holograms are spewing like fireworks and all sorts of interesting things happening. You do get a picture of Miss Satliern on footage.
Aww. She's adorable.
And unfortunately, I don't think I have something I can show straight to. Oh, I do. Hold on. Here we go. Let's send this to Discord. So there's a close-up for all you folks on Discord. And the news footage does show images of Lambros as well. And there's just back and forth of all there's just back and forth of like discussions of like their policies and so on as like this coronation ceremony is occurring. And here is on Discord first is Princess Rondol Lambros.
She must be nice at parties.
All right, so as you are all there is just just that bit of tension, like you're not sure what's going on. The vote of at the moment Akelia Satliern has won the ceremony to become coordinated as the Queen Regent, but there is still that 50% divide that you have been hearing that's been occurring on this planet. What do you think you guys are currently doing, like as you're just waiting for any news to occur?
May I go first?
Feel free.
All right. So Johnny is on sitting on a table with all of the engineers that are off duty, playing poker.
Just playing poker?
Yep, playing poker and watching the news feed.
Yep. And as you're like playing poker and watching the newsfeed, you do get a little bit of information. In fact, one of the people playing poker with you is Captain Randall Harrington himself. And he just kind of like, you kind of hear for most part, he was actually a native to this planet. But the planet, at the time, this planet was about the closest Blinkgate. Blinkgate being essentially a giant stargate or like a Mass Effect drive for people to undergo FTL drives. The closest one is about what used to be 40 light years away. And for him to make that journey, he was on a spaceship for who knows how long, but he possibly traveled like 40 light years, and the ships can only travel at most 1 light year a year essentially. So you kind of hear him mention that there's a really big disconnect of what happened when he was on planet and when he left. You do hear that the newest Blinkgate is about 4 light years away, but his knowledge of the planet is about 50 years old now. But some other things you hear him mention is that there is this little bit of tension of where this planet wants to go to, either joining the Union or joining the Karakan trade baronies. And there's some other information, but let's see what everyone else is doing.
So I think Premium, like being in command of the Union, is probably like spending his time watching satellite feeds and that sort of thing, trying to make sure, hey, if we're gonna have to deploy, we need to be ready to go. Like, he's probably a little bit frustrated with the captain playing poker right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, every so often he's sending him on ships. Tom's like, hey, you should probably be in charge down here. Hey, boss, you coming?
Yeah, and that is mentioned as well. Yeah, you do see Dr. Wally. You do see at some point the captain does get frustrated after at a bit, and he does say, "All right, I guess I should be serious. All right, all decks once again maintain potential combat situation. Just keep an eye on everything." And do you do anything else as you are kind of tensed up?
I mean, probably in the background also, running software OS updates because, it's been a day.
Yep. And as you are getting the software updates, you do have a little documentation that shows you a bunch of information that was actually sent to you by the Captain Randall himself.
Wait, people actually read the documentation when installing new tech?
It's just some documentation that he sent you regarding the situation.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, the mission brief, sure.
All right, so this is actually information that is available to everyone, and what you have heard as well. For most part, he was given a tip by someone in the Union to come in here, revisit his home planet, essentially, with the mercenary company. And as soon as you were given payment, or as soon as the ship started a journey, the intergalactic news stated that this planet was ready to reestablish the galactic communication. So you're not sure if it's a coincidence or Union's actually sending you over to do their police work for them. But there's also information that was sent regarding Princess Lombaros herself, and you're not too sure if these are true or not, but the files do not look too pretty. As everyone who has decided to read through her files, they seem to indicate that Princess Lombaros is a frequent user of blackmail, sabotage, and there's also some statements regarding her political rivals suddenly committing suicide a few days after they speak up against her. The type of suicide where you have a bullet wound through the back. So that's just some information you're getting, but once again, it says they're not sure if that's actually her doing or not. There's some other
spontaneous defenestration happens all the time, guys. It's not really that big of a deal.
There's some other documentation, that do have her signature that's do seem legit, and it states that Princess Lombaros ended up buying various estates and mansions on Karakan trade worlds, and she has been in contact with a noble lord that goes by the name Baron Goreg Washerson.
Oh.
And this is a fellow known for his planet cracking and his mining industry. Now, that said, as you're looking through, anyone who looks through these documentations regarding estates and mansions purchased, an estate is essentially the size of Egypt. Just for...
Jesus.
I don't know how big Egypt is.
The size of Egypt.
Thank you.
The size of Egypt is about as big the size of Egypt. Seems that this person has been buying mansions that could actually cover planets. All right.
Okay. So she's rich and has a tendency to kill people she dislikes. Boy, I'm sure hoping this the whole thing goes well. I'm not going to have to get in my mech today.
All right. And would anyone else like to get stuff? I'm just going to give you guys information as you roleplay out how you get it.
Sure, somebody has to be responsible. So I'm watching the coronation on one screen, and on the other, on the other devices, I'm listening in on local law enforcement broadcasts, and
Okay.
if I can access them, they're transmissions between them.
All right. So yeah, and once again, as you're just kind of like listening and everything, and it's not just you guys. You're not the only pilots on the ship, by the way. There are about, I want to say about a good like 20 to 40 pilots, but about half of them pilot aerospace craft, and the other half actually pilot mechs. You are one large team, like quite literally a private army. The only downside is you have a carrier with no actual like ship escorts, but you do have your own personal fighters and mechs as your escort. Once again, just giving just the lore dump. Sorry, I'm just railroading this for quite a bit. As you kind of just review everything, and you just hear the gossip, especially, and you hear the gossip on like the local police radios as well. The information they have on Princess Akalia Satliern it's blank. There's almost no documentation on her. You just see a date stating about 4 years ago she rose to power as a Praean noble. Everything she does seems to be by the book promises. Yunin does, somehow managing to lower taxes. She raises payments. There's a lot of job abundancies. There's so many rights, free healthcare in her city-state, but she appeared out of nowhere. She is good at almost everything she does politically, but she also seems very disconnected as a person. The best way to describe it is she seems to be very almost Mary Antoinette in a way. Like, she doesn't quite understand why people aren't able to buy bread, and she states, why can't they just get cake? She kind of has that mentality in a way. And one thing you do know, especially since your company comes from Union Space, she has almost like she's from a core world. Like, she is the thing about Union being center to Credo, or what used to be Earth. A lot of the worlds that Union covers, they are able to turn worlds into pure utopias where everything is given to you. And the best thing to describe it is it's almost as though she is exhibiting those types of the personality of someone who comes from that type of world.
Oh, yes. Let them print cake.
Yes, exactly. Just why don't they just print cake? And here's another thing: printing is a Union ability. Not everyone has that ability.
It's because they use meringue instead of butter.
And yeah, and the very last thing you you have been told though, just overall, you've been paid to act as her particular guardian angel, at least her factions, until the coronation ends. Other than that, that's like most of the information you have, at least the background information. So that said, that's my main lore dump at the moment. What is anyone would anyone like to describe what they're currently doing?
I'm playing DDR.
You're playing DDR. Nice.
Raphael is in the mess hall. He has been there for 8 hours. He's been sober since the coronation started because he'll get beat up if he's drunk. And 4 tables away, there's like a transparent metal box that's like laying open, and he's got like a remote controlled like activator, and there's a little bit of food in the middle, and he's been staring at that box for 8 hours waiting for a fly to go in, and then like he presses the switch, and then like the box snaps shut. And yeah, that's what he's been doing for 8 hours,
just waiting for a fly.
Yeah.
So after another hand of poker, he's been Johnny's also been multitasking with learning all this information in the dossier that you've been giving, and he's just skimming through most of it because he's more of a, boots on the ground kind of guy. So he doesn't really know most of the technical aspects, but he knows enough to be dangerous. And he hears the snapping behind him. And Brandon, how many times has that gone off in the last 4 hours?
Probably like the first 2 hours, it went off like every 15 minutes. But it's probably been 4 hours ago was the last time it went off, and it hasn't gone off since. And he's got a little stack of boxes of flies next to him.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So,
and as you are getting these flies, like someone walks up to you and says, "Oh shit! I didn't realize this ship was that dirty."
It ain't, he says, but he's like doesn't take his eyes off the box. Irma's gonna starve at this rate.
Okay. So
And some poor sap is gonna ask, "Wait, who's Verma?"
Irma, my pet spider.
You have a pet spider?
We might be gone a while in this next deployment, so got to make sure she's got plenty of food.
And so Johnny says, is this conversation audible?
Yeah, no, like at this point, there's like just a couple curious sailors, well, for one, Total's always been a little weirdo, but at the same time, they're super curious, and yes, you do hear it's just a little bit of commotion. It's like as when something gets like, yeah, you have a pet spider?
So, quick question, just for common messing sense. So do we refer to each other as our names or as our code names?
Either or.
Either or. All right. So Gianni's just gonna yell, "Yo, Toto! What kind of condiments do the spiders like? Like relish on their flies? I'm curious."
That's crazy. They just eat what they eat. He doesn't realize you're joking.
Well, that's no fun. You gotta give them something else to eat. I mean, it's how big is the lass?
Raphael doesn't respond. He assumes that you're trying to distract him from the box. He's like a fucking machine. He's just like looking at that box and nothing will and then if somebody tries to walk in front of him, he can detect them on the peripheral and then he moves. And then if he has to move to the other side, he times his blink so that he's blinking when they move across. Doesn't take his eyes off that box.
And so he, after he doesn't get a reply, Johnny just chuckles a little bit and waves his hand. He's like, and then he turns over back to the engineers. It's like, that guy's the sharpest eye on this mech. I tell you what.
Actually, that's true. I think I once heard he shot some poor fella down from orbit in the ship itself. He never misses.
Yeah, I once heard he shot a fly right off of a mech's ass. It was amazing.
Except for I miss. Raphael says, "I never miss unless I miss."
Actually, hold on, wait. Actually, doesn't your mech also have a giant skateboard?
Oh, he doesn't tell anybody about that. That's
okay.
He doesn't want anybody to see him failing. He wants to once he masters the kickflip, then he'll tell everybody.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Baller.
Hey,
All
you know you can get walks, right? You don't have to feed it flies. You can get walks.
No. Free range organic food only for Irma.
All right.
What he doesn't know is that we order those flies for him special.
Genetically produced organic flies. It's like one of those boxes from Minecraft that just 3D prints a fly just every other 30 minutes.
It's actually on a little bit of a timer that every time Bobcat scores 1,000,000 points, he causes that to release a fly. That's why he has to wait for 8 hours.
It doesn't take me that
actually-
long to get
yeah.
1 million points in DDR. Okay, I'm good, I swear.
And as Toto Raphael is concentrating, as Bobcat is currently trying to get the next high score, and he's kind of competing against another one of the pilots, you hear coming from the hologram TVs a loud bang. Followed by that is several more bangs. And looking up on the screen, there's bloodstains. And you can see Princess Satliern falling as a bullet goes straight into her head. You can see a masked individual on the newsfeed, like almost just walk up to execution style onto her. And you can see what looks like a guardsman running up to him in like ceremonial garb with a curved sword, and almost like just stabbing into him, and the newsfeed just cuts out. You can, those of you listening onto the radio can hear absolute chaos, and you can hear gunfire coming from like the radios on the ground and everything. At this point, you understand that civil war has broken out.
Well, no free lunch today, boys.
And
Fuck, who's gonna pay us? Who's gonna pay us?
once
That
that
should not
goes
be
off,
paid later, boys. Goon squad to Mech Bay.
once that happens, the alarms start bearing out, and you hear
All the mech and starfighter pilots to your respective ready rooms immediately. All engineers and mechanics begin battle preparations and ready to catapults.
Nice.
Okay, so Johnny immediately just like slaps his cards like I got onto the table. And he says, "Ah, pedazo de mierda con patas! I lost 30 credits." And he just throws some money at one of the engineers, and then he just starts running.
all
I mean,
right,
90% is enough to consider this update done. I'm going to cancel it and head for the ready room.
all right. And you all begin running into the ready room as a lot of people are frustrated, a lot of people very unsure what the hell just happened. You can see what looks like a very handsome individual, white spiky hair, some red sunglasses, standing up ahead. You understand he is the AWACS officer known as Lorehound. And he waits a minute as everyone gets seated. He turns on a monitor which shows satellite imagery of the country below. And he just kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, I guess we all just saw the news, I presume. If not, it's just literally to your side right there.
Yeah.
Princess Akalia Satliern was, during her coronation, I'll just go ahead and say, current status is unknown, but we can obviously make assumptions. We are too, and suddenly the alarm does kick off once again, and you hear on the announcement,
Vampire! 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 All personnel brace for impact! All personnel brace for impact! We have incoming anti-ship missiles inbound! Sources unknown! Repeat! All personnel brace for impact! Incoming missiles! Source unknown!
Ah, shit!
all right. And
What the fuck is going on, Zach? This is crazy.
and all you see everyone just suddenly brace as like alarms begin blaring out, and it's just a few seconds that's begin feeling like hours, and suddenly there's a loud shake and boom that just vibrates through the entire ship. Papers go flying, the lights flicker on and off. You can hear distant shouting, "Get the fire extinguishers! Hey, move into the med bay! Everyone move!" And the intercom cuts back on once again. Oh, whoops, I have this on loop. That should not loop. Sorry. The intercom cuts back once again.
One impact! Glancing below! Other missiles have been defeated! All personnel relax brace, resume directed orders. No more reported missiles. We are beginning descent into low altitude.
and the ship, you can feel the ship suddenly, like, the anti-gravity, like, you no longer feel light as the ship begins, like, descending and the gravity starts pulling you down. And Lorehound, who kind of looks around, you see papers flying everywhere, you see, like, your hair is all messy. There's a spider, like, just crawling around. It seems to have escaped this cage.
How did my hair get messy? This new hair gel is supposed to work in space and in orbit.
You and Toto runs and grabs Irma, and Lorehound just briefly says, "Well, looks like our speed bombers and fire escorts are going to have a lot of work to do. What the fuck's going on? As I was saying," pulls up a map. We are to act as reinforcements for Princess Akalia's faction. They have requested we focus our efforts on securing a point 100 miles north of the Queen's Mountain capital city. And it seems... Oh, wait. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Oh, yep. And it seems fighting has already gone underway in that location. All of our mechanized suits and spacecraft will be utilized today. Once our fighters and bombers cleared away, Crimson Squadron, you're to handle the southern sector and eliminate any enemy Rainmaker-class units. Dullahan Squadron, you are to eliminate enemies near the docks and clear out the roadways leading to the trade ports. Orca Squadron, you will be securing a strategic point located deep within the mountains. Last but not least, Goon Squad. Your team has been tasked with securing a line within city parameters. And as he is given that information, he puts a hand up, as it seems he's taking a call. Hold on a second. Are you serious? All right, Goon Squad. I retract that last statement. We have been told to ignore the city.
Excuse me? Ignore the city as in there is no more city, or we got something else to do?
You have something else to do. And the map gets updated. Our client has given us a extremely generous pay to focus on reinforcing a facility. Heavy fighting has already occurred there, and it seems our allies are holding important assets there. Further instructions will be given upon ingress. Do you have any questions?
Is there some... How many forces are we expecting?
Lots.
Thanks.
Any idea what kind of hardware they're packing?
Well, they were given Everest units 500 years ago. A lot of their tech has kind of diverged, more or less, but they have been recently in contact with the Caribbean trade baronies, so a lot of their tech has been recently updated. We're not too sure on the situation itself, but expect a mechanized chassis very similar to yours at minimum.
Are we expecting any other pilots? Or is it just rag and tag?
What do you mean by that?
Any other Lancer pilots?
Oh. They do. Okay, so like fully out of character, I assumed Lancer was just a broad term for anyone who pilots a mechs. So
I'm saying if we're expecting like literally big chunky 4-structure mechs like ours.
Yeah. So they will have mechanized chassis.
Yeah, mechanized chassis are pretty widespread. The a Lancer is a term for a particularly skilled pilot.
Okay.
And they're the ones that tend to have access to the big guys.
It's kind of like in Armored Core, it's the same thing. People who pilot Armored Cores are special. People who pilot MCs can be nearly anything.
Right.
Okay. In that case, he states they do have some elite squadrons. I think you might have seen them in the feed. They wear capes and everything by the looks of it. If anything, they might be a match, but I'm not entirely too sure on the galactic scale. but I'll just go ahead and say meta. They don't have more than they're only gonna have like one structure usually.
Lorehound, your information is usually so detailed. What's wrong?
All right.
All right.
Any more questions?
Are there any civilians in there?
They are claiming there's gonna be. He's like reading something. It seems to be a lot of doctors and scientists.
They're attacking a hospital? A research center?
Well, we'll get more information as you close into the facility. Any other questions? Otherwise, we need to move out soon.
That should probably do it. Pilots to mechs.
Get the show on the road.
All right. Everyone, you begin running towards the catapult deck, and as you get to the hangars, you can already see several aerospace craft launching out of the catapult. Towering above them in the back of the hangar bay, you can see your mechanized chassis. You all begin you all mount up and you begin your initializations. You turn on the power. Your radios have been set to track and receive. TACAN coordinates have been set. Articulations are ready. Your mechs have all been equipped with something called a disposable catapult thruster. It is an expendable module that allows a mechanized chassis to achieve aircraft-like flight for a few hundred miles when launched from a carrier. The ground crew begins waving towards your units with militarized hand signs. And you can hear on the radio, Goon
Squad, 1-1, 1-2. I need you to catapults A and B.
Boing.
Roger.
All right, you walk your mechs towards the catapults and you begin following the instructions of the ground crew.
Confirmation of legs, all locked onto mag clamps. Alright, go on and set your weapon switch to armed.
Arming now.
All green.
Set thrusters to military power.
Green.
Run a full systems wipe of controls.
We told you we're not doing that this time. I have all sorts of new systems installed.
No, just fling the joystick around just to check the wings.
Oh, fine.
All green. At least for me.
All systems normal, one anomaly on Alright, salute when you're ready to launch.
Ready to launch.
Rogue
All right.
Planetoid, Cataclysm incoming.
All right, and
Big man on the field.
as the two of you salute, you begin hearing your thrusters start tuning up. And with that, oops, wrong window. Oop, let me get the timing right. And you hear
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launching!
Oh, this is my favorite part.
all right. In seconds, you experience intense G-forces as you accelerate from 0 miles per hour to 200 miles per hour within 6 seconds. All right, and the radio continues.
Catapults C and D have been cleared. Catapult A is currently resetting. Goon Squad 1-3 to Catapult C. Goon Squad 1-4 to Catapult D. Goon 1-5 to Catapult A. All legs have been locked onto the mag clamp. Set your weapon switch to armed. Set thrusters to military power. Run a systems wipe on controls. And all systems have been checked as normal. Salute when ready to launch.
Goon 4 salutes.
Yep.
Goon 3, 4, and 5. Launching.
And
oh,
you
baby, here we go.
You all take off, and you can see on your radar, on your designators, that it is about a 10-minute flight until touchdown. Smoke can be seen climbing throughout the entire countryside. Explosions and tracer rounds are firing off in the distance. It is utter chaos. But your squadron has no time to think as flak begins pelting your approach. And you hear on the radio,
Goon Squad, enemy missiles inbound. Fly defensive or deploy countermeasures.
Deploying chaff now.
all right, and with this, we are gonna do the first rolls of the day. I would like you all to make a skill save of your choice.
Oh.
What if I just tank?
Yes, that's 100% a-okay.
That's what I mean by rolling a whole save.
Yep. Premium.
All right.
Speed. Deploying
Toto, you're
electronic
good?
countermeasures.
Good.
What the? Oh, damn.
Ooh, system save. Okay, I'm gonna roll my hull save. Do you just touch the?
Yeah, it should be just a dice on the character sheet.
Okay, hull. Let's go.
Oh. All right, let's go ahead and describe this. Premium, with your freshly lubed mechanized chassis, you begin just flying straight into a swarm of missiles. You're getting hit by flak and everything, but your mech is flying so fast and it is so armored in the front with your customizations. It is deflecting all the missiles and debris flying at you. Crash, as these missiles are flying towards you, you outright just start deploying electronic countermeasures. Your stealth systems, all your chaff is deployed, and these missiles, they just outright, they don't see you anymore. The lasers start shooting towards you, but you deploy so many Molansky particles, it deflects off of your mechanized chassis. And Ribians, you just outright tank everything once again, just like Premium. You fly so fast. You're putting a lot of steps on your dance pad at the moment. You're basically playing on heavy mode on like max 300, and your mech is actually as it's flying, it pulls out its heavy charge blade, and it's like actually just katanas cutting like missiles everywhere, and just going straight through.
He's playing DDR.
Saber
His
as
mech's
well.
playing Beat Saber.
All right.
Yeah.
How do I eat the gravel? Let's go.
And Randon, I'm not sure how you're gonna do it. You can either say your mech has like just done the full parallel and beat the missiles as they run out of energy, or you went full invisible, like you can notch the missile. You do a barrel roll.
Can I be riding in someone's wake? Like I'm a
You
coward?
can. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what you did. You are riding in. Or you're flying right behind Premium, and you see Premium like just bullet like straight through everything, and you're like, yeah, that's the safest spot right there. And Tin Man, your mech is twice the size, twice as big, twice as slow.
Yup.
And
Can I do something?
go for it.
Can I brace? I'll use heroism. I will use my brace to have resistance to any of the damage that happens right now.
You know what? I will allow it. So, you see the missiles flying towards you, and unfortunately, your systems, as they are going haywire, you know that they're going for like a more critical spot of your hull. So you set all the brakes onto your mech, you slow down, and you put one shoulder forward as you brace for impact. A couple of missiles go straight into your load lead shoulder pad, and you take 2 damage.
Ah. 2 halved to 1 or just 2?
Just 2 after the half.
Okay, perfect. Then I take 1 because I have 1 armor.
Nice. Oh, does it work that way? So do you like subtract first or after the resistance?
I think it's optimal. I think it's optimal. So it's you half, then you half the damage first, then you reduce.
Okay. So,
1 damage.
you take 1 point of damage. It's like, it's just a little scratch, right where it says lead.
You're gonna pay for that.
And you can see like other all your friendly mechanized chassis like landing in the distance on your radar. So you can see your fighter pilots and jets are currently in dogfights, and you land a few miles away from the bullseye. Your mechs begin booking it to the designated facility. Your wheels have been deployed. Your thrusters are on full burn for ground levels. You see large mountains with facilities built into them coming into your view as your data link sensors begin reading signatures of several destroyed chassis. There's smoke escaping from wreckages throughout the entire battlefield. And we are here at the designated bullseye as the radio picks up once again. I just open up my documents. And you hear...
Reinforcements! Oh shit! Hey, everyone, look alive! We have friendly intergalactic reinforcements! Keep holding out, Goon Squad, you're approaching the bullseye. Client facility is right up ahead. Intergalactic Mercenary Squadron, we have cargo. Yeah, that's what we have. We have cargo that needs to be transported.
Real subtle.
Crash, try not to make it look obvious, but give him a scan when you get a chance.
You got it.
All right, where's the cargo? And where does it need to go?
A word that Raphael understands in any language.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and explain what's going on. This is called a holdout mission. Your job is to defend the point for 6 combat rounds. You will be onslaughted by various mechanized chassis, and if the mechanized chassis get into the yellow square, you will lose a point at the end of round 6. Your goal is to have less than 3 enemy mechs inside the yellow square at the end of combat round 6. Combat round 6 will be, we'll figure out what initiative we're on with that turn timer to the top right there. And that's really about it. You have, you can reposition wherever you like inside the yellow square for deployment. Any of the red X's is a dead mechanized chassis, and you can use them as cover. There's also smoke across the battlefield, and that also counts as cover. Anywhere it says S and a number like S1, S2, S5, so on, that tells you how big that area is. So like that tree line to your left here, that is like the trees are about 30 feet tall. So anything that's size 2 or smaller, they get partial cover from that. So that's just running it down.
Okay. Roger that.
And
The red zones are also where we can expect enemy deployment, right?
yes, the red square is what you can expect enemy mechs to come out from. And next you do here.
Attention, Goon Squad! Heavy enemy reinforcements inbound. Bullseye 180 for 13. Bullseye 225 for 18. Bullseye 270 for 20. Bullseye 315 for 14. You are completely surrounded with more enemies inbound. Hold out for as long as you can. We have friendly bombers rearming, and they will make way once Crimson Squadron has defeated enemy rainmakers.
Roger that.
And for those of you complaining, I have a square grid because Roll20 is not good with the hex. I tried, it does not work. So we are using a square grid that has been modified to work with Pythagorean theorem.
So do I have a chance now to scan the cargo before we get hairy here?
As you begin
I
scanning
know what I'm
the...
gonna find, but orders are orders.
Yeah, if you like to scan it, feel free to.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
As you scan it, the first thing you notice is cryopods.
Oh.
And I think we already had this discussion way back in the day, like a few days ago. Cryopod is a very outdated technology, like by 1,000 years or more.
Huh. Yeah, I guess I didn't know we were gonna find. I'll go ahead and relay that on a private secure channel.
Okay.
Oh,
And
they got someone in the fridge? Oh, damn.
You see on the open comms there.
And those of you who don't know, the setting of Lancer is so advanced that cryopods and cryostasis is outdated. Instead, there's outright stasis, if someone needs to basically be stored away, you can literally stop time for them. So an example I was given by a different random knight is a ramen chef could make a really fresh bowl of ramen, put it in stasis, and 6 months later, if they feel like eating that bowl of ramen that has been just made, they can pull it out of stasis, and it'll be just like they made it the same way 6 months ago. Fully cooked, still hot. So, as you see several enemy mechs start walking forward, you should be able to have information on them. You should be able to see their names and everything. And you hear on an intercepted radio some discussion coming from them.
This is Viper Squadron. Alien interloper spotted. Please advise. Roger. Intergalactic Squadron, this is Viper 3. Do you read me?
Roger, enemy combatant. Go ahead.
Enemy combatant, huh? This is a localized civil dispute. We are of the Lumbrel State Knights, and our target is a rebel facility near your location. This attack is against Praean dissidents and not against the intergalactic community. The Lumbrel State Knights have no quarrel, repeat, no quarrel against the members of the intergalactic community. We therefore ask you not to intervene or pause our attack. Power down your weapons and dismount your mechanized chassis away from the facility. We are under orders that if you fail to comply, we're under orders to attack if you fail to comply. Intergalactic mechanized chassis units, did you get all of that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Toto, did we get all that?
Yeah, did we get all that?
Sounds like a load of hogwash to me.
Yeah, you can blow it out your ass, Mr. Viper.
Alright.
And here,
That's what we get back from him. All right.
All right.
HQ, it looks like the intergalactic mechs are not complying. Permission to engage.
and
Raph goes, permission not granted.
Roger, Roger.
oops, hold on, I accidentally closed out voice mod. No. All right. And with this, let me go ahead and explain combat. You guys get to go first. Initiative basically works as your team decides on who gets to go. Once one person has made their turn, the enemy team gets to pick someone to go. And we're going to hop back and forth until everyone on the field has done their turn. And whoever does their turn last will determine on which team gets to get the first turn on next initiative. And I will clarify, those are not droids, that's just how they sound on their radios.
Right.
Alright, that said, if you need to reposition your mech, feel free to. Otherwise, you're free to determine on where you want to go.
Okay, I would like to be right here.
Okay.
Is the smoke soft cover?
Yes, the smoke is soft cover.
Already right out in the open, huh?
Yes, again. I need to get closer to introduce them to my lovely planet, Wreckers.
Alright, so feel free to choose between the five of you who gets to do their move first.
All right. I'm thinking that since we have a hacker, I think that they should go first just to get more information on these combatants.
All right.
All y'all.
That seems reasonable to me.
That's what I was thinking. All right, I'm going to start. I don't actually like that scout though, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a skirmish against this scout up here.
All right.
If do I have line of sight or is this too tall?
So that is a size 2 building.
Yeah, I can move out over here then.
Yep.
Take a skirmish. Let's start with the assault rifle.
All right. And the scout just sees a mech vanish into the smoke, and suddenly assault rifle fire comes out to it into the jungle. A 14 to hit does hit, only doing 1 damage though.
Yeah, that's not great. Actually,
That
it's
said-
it's reliable, so it's 2.
Actually, that's true. Now, you begin shooting into the smoke, but you notice. I'm actually gonna. This is something you notice as you're trying to aim. Your reticle begins like going haywire. It seems to not be able to get an accurate aim on it.
Is this difficulty?
It is not difficulty.
Oh,
I'll say it's a coin flip.
gotcha.
So you do 2 damage to it though.
Yeah, I guess the upside of that low roll is even if I miss, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Invisibility be damned.
All right, there is a second weapon on that mount though, so the Nexus goes off as well. This is against its E defense.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20 and pick evens or odds.
I'll say odds.
All right. Roll a d20 for me. /R space 1d20. And you send out, from what the audience can see, Crash has sent out large, like, I'm not sure how you like describe it, but essentially drones that are flying around and shooting, I believe that's machine gun fire at this scout. And these drones are actually trying to shoot at it, and bullets are just not landing where you think they should be landing.
Okay. So after the skirmish, I'm going to move back here. I have 4 speeds, so that's all of it. And
Okay.
that should give me, yep, that puts that sniper in range. So my the other half of my turn is going to be a quick tech on that sniper to give it lock on. And via Chomalunga's passive, I also get a free scan.
All right. You take a look at the sniper, put a lock on onto it, and you begin scanning it. It has 10 HP. It has a sensor's rating of 15, a save rating of 11, evasion value of 10, speed of 4, electronic defense of 8. So I'm just gonna give you the character sheet. Hold on, I'll put it in chat. Good luck finding it as it comes up. And it is equipped with an anti-material rifle, just as powerful as the one Toto's carrying. In particular, this chassis is equipped with a grappling hook and seems to be able to climb up terrain, and it could potentially just Spider-Man around as needed. It also has an ability to death mark someone. If it death marks someone, you do know it has a clear line of sight to your core structures.
Okay.
And that's the end of your turn. It is now the mech's turns. You see what looks like a 4-legged mech, and around it, a cloud of smoke. It moves up really quickly. And it is actually going to boost. Getting straight, about right here, let's say. And Tin Man, Premium, Bobcat, you're all in this smoke cloud that is emitting.
Hi, Unix.
I heard that.
Someone farted.
All right.
One of these things.
All right, let me grab this, and I see a little random picture someone drew there. All right. So now the thing is, all these NPCs, they have like a lot of ability, so it will also take me a while. It's basically me playing multiple characters, so it's gonna take me a bit to get everything figured out. So it's gonna walk up, and it is going to it's going to put a drone swarm right above you guys. Now, that is that's all its actions, I believe. It's hiding behind another mech. Oh, it started a turn. All right, and it ends its turn. You are just covered in a bunch of clouded smoke.
I will say, for anybody who's not familiar, Lock On is like a token that anyone on our team can consume to get +1 accuracy on an attack, which means you roll an extra d6 and add it to whatever you rolled.
All right.
I nominate Tin Man to make this thing wish it never was born.
Yeah, that I was gonna buy for that.
All right.
All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to start my turn. Does anything happen?
Does anything happen? All right.
Start of my turn.
At the start of your turn, let me see. I just have a lot to read. You take 5 burn damage.
Burn? Jesus.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm at 10. Jesus. All right. So I take 5 damage immediately, and I have to make an engineering save or continue to take that damage. Ouch.
Oh, sorry, I misread. It is 4 burn.
Oh yeah.
Still bad. And then I have to make an engineering save at the end of my turn or continue to take the damage.
Yep. That said, I will just let people know there's a difference between burn and heat. This is I'll just say this is corrosive damage. It is not reactor heat.
Okay. All right. So, before I do my thing, what do my personalizations do for me?
Ah, yes, I forgot to explain it to everyone. So, your personalizations, I am going to send it to everyone. And that's why I sent that thing out, because I knew I'd forget. All right, Sunset Tequila, let's go ahead and explain. You have a number of customizations to your rig, both to amuse yourself and to assist in your activities during long missions. Your mech contains a large hoverboard that can be used in conjunction with your integrated jump jets in redundant hydraulic systems to compensate for the stress caused by utilizing this accessory. Once per full repair, you can use Stabilize as a free action. Once per scene, whenever an enemy mech finishes its movement, you may use a reaction to move 2 spaces without provoking a reaction. You also get +1 to agility checks. So that is
nice.
on Rendon's mech.
Yeah.
So Ribians, you have motion controls. Your mech utilizes ancient motion controls, retrofitted to modern standards. The padded floor controls allows you to dance on the battlefield, and your chassis will stiffly but precisely follow suit. You can also burn a lot of calories while piloting your mech in this manner. Twice per scene, you may use your reaction after an enemy unit finishes their movement to move 3 spaces without provoking hostile reactions. You also get +1 accuracy to agility checks.
Gotcha.
All right, now live, laugh, and learn, and lead shoulders. Due to the sheer bulk and the custom printed plating of your Sagara Martha, you can angle an incoming attack to reduce the damage without requiring the brace action. Twice per full repair, you can use your reaction to just have your shoulder pads take the bulk of an attack. So basically, you get a free brace without getting the penalties twice.
Okay, so I have three braces, 1 brace per scene, and then 2 braces per full repair. Thank you. That's awesome.
Yep. And you also get +1 accuracy to hull checks.
And melee ram attacks. All right, baby boys. Let's get the pain train going.
All right, and the custom firmware package is next. Your mech comes equipped with the latest advancements in firmware updates, coupled together with your own customized settings and preferences. Twice per full repair, as a reaction, you can launch an exterior system scramble on yourself or an allied mech within sensors range whenever they're attacked. They're considered invisible until the end of their next turn.
All right.
So you get +1 accuracy to all systems checks. And lastly, premium. By some strange degree, your choice of premium oils has somehow made your catapult thrusters last longer than usual. You may choose to count any and all of your movement as flying for the first two turns of combat, after which your mech's catapult thrusters dislodge and you must use your rapid burst jump just as normal. This was the first one I made, so it might be a little bit weaker compared to everyone else. All right, so that's basically your extra buffs.
All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. So, for the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use my movement to move right here.
Yep.
I am then going to ram this boy with a quick action.
Okay, and that's just a melee attack, right?
Yep, it's a ram melee attack.
All right, you
So-
get +1 to that check.
Yeah.
+1 dice.
Alrighty then. So, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit him with you. That's a natural 20.
Shit!
It doesn't matter because this is no damage, but he gets knocked back 1 space and is now prone.
All right.
All right, that's 1 quick action. Then, here comes the pain train. So, I'm going to shoot him with my shotgun. Now, since I'm within 3 spaces of this particular bugger, I get a point of accuracy due to my Vanguard's, let's see, is it my Vanguard talent, I believe. Yes. No. Yeah, my Vanguard talent, handshake etiquette. And since he's prone, I also get another point of accuracy. So I get 2 points of accuracy to this attack.
All right, awesome. So roll damage and then roll 2d6 after that. Or, roll the
right.
thingy.
Yes. So, D20. That's an
That
11,
hits.
so I do believe that already hits. And I add the 6, so that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits the fuck out of him.
Oh, beautiful. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is hit him with the shotgun.
All right.
1 damage. All right.
All right.
Amazing.
You do... All right, on the right side, he has no armor.
All right, perfect. Then I'm going to, since I really don't like this idiot, I'm going to overcharge.
Oh shit!
So I'm going to take 1 heat. I'm going to take 1 heat. Overcharge 1. I'm going to go over to my little heat section. I'm going to get that 1 heat. And I'm going to blast him with my 2 thermal pistols.
Okay.
All right.
See how he likes the heat.
Yeah, see how he likes it. So again, 20. Let's see. With 2 accuracy, that's already an 18.
Hits the fuck out of him. You don't need to roll accuracy.
Yep.
Actually, roll accuracy for crit. All right, you can go ahead. Oh, it's just 2 damage. Never mind.
It's just 2
flat
damage.
damage,
So he's
yeah.
going to take 2 damage from the first thermal pistol. And I'm just rolling crits. What's going on?
Let's go.
All right, there goes all your luck. There goes all your luck.
Yeah, so he takes 4. So he took a total of 5 damage from me.
All right, that's payback for the 4 corrosive damage he's done to you. Speaking of, I need you to roll in your engineering check.
All right. Yep, all my luck is gone. Watch me not get a... I got it.
And so here's what happens. This guy goes up, and all these drones are like literally just zapping you and like just causing molecular damage onto your mechanized chassis. You are not having that. You ram the fucker. You shotgun into him. You shoot all your pistols into him, and as you ram, all of the fire, all of the corrosive molecules just like burn right off, and then you just hear as you reload your shotgun.
Hey, back's a bitch, motherfucker. All right, that's my turn.
You did
All
8
right.
total with your ram too, didn't you?
Huh?
Did the ram not count for damage? I thought ram
No.
No.
Dang.
It doesn't do damage.
It's
And
a
you
shove.
have to have siege. Yeah, you have to have siege rams.
Okay.
To do that.
Okay. Yeah, a ram, at least at this level, ramming is basically just an athletics shove check in D&D 5th edition. But except you're just trying to attack their armor class. All right.
No, I
No,
relate
you're
to
on the
everyone.
ground.
The hive one's on the ground. Focus fire.
and you can hear on the frequency,
Bob's down! Bob's down! Everyone get him back up!
all right, let's see.
Disregard, Bob's fine.
All right, this guy has 5 speed. He's going to boost over here. And you're now engaged with him, Uwu. Yeah, let me see. What can he do? Oh. Okay. So he boosts over there. And you see him. I just want to make sure. That's a quick action for him to use. Okay.
Oh, I forgot I had armor, so I actually have 12 HP.
I thought burn ignores armor.
It does?
It does.
Okay, then never mind. I still have 11. Oh well.
Yeah, no, the hive is an asshole.
Yeah. Hives suck.
I hate hives.
All right.
I
and-
suggest not grouping up in the open.
And
Hush you.
as you're reloading your shotgun, you see like a drum barrel, or you can see the shell pop out. The shell is about the size of a small car, by the way, everyone. The Sentinel, it boosts over to the destroyed mech next to you and to its buddy, and you see it pull out its shotgun, and then it also does the cocking motion, but you see its sensors like kind of blink on, and it seems that it is readying an action for something. It is now the player's turn.
All right, Bobcat, do you want to give it a try, or do you want me to get in there?
I will try. All right, I start my turn. What happens?
Okay, first of all, at the start of the turn, yada yada yada. It's particularly in the start or if they move into it. Okay, you take 2 burn damage.
That's fine. That's fine.
Less than 4.
All right. Anything else?
That's it. That's the only thing that's happening. You see all these dust clouds, or all these
right,
nanite swarms.
With 4 speed, I believe. I don't know where I'm looking. Yes, with 4 speed, I will move over here next to the Sentinel.
All right.
Wait, how do I move?
You can just click on your token and you can like drag and drop.
Right.
And you can hit
And
Q
with this-
just to show if you need like to specify where you're moving. Now, I'm gonna double check this ruling. You might have activated the reaction on this guy. That said, I'm still not sure how Overwatch works, so give me a second.
Doesn't Overwatch work when I'm leaving there?
I think it's just as long as you move.
Oh.
Yeah, trigger a hostile character starts any movement, including boost, inside one of your weapon's threat.
Oh, but starts movement.
If it starts moving in his threat?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. Oh, hey, guess what?
I'm not in his threat? Am
You
I?
are in his threat with his shotgun.
Aw.
So as he is hiding behind this giant mech and you start moving towards him, you just hear the cock of his shell, and I'm gonna say cock a lot just so you guys know. You hear him, and then he fires his shotgun into the Ribbler. 18 to hit, and that hits
This won't
you
help.
for 6 kinetic damage.
Oh.
Now I will have to let you guys know. You do have, it looks like you've taken half of your HP. Now, he has 16 HP, but he has 4 life bars. All player characters have 4 life bars. Whenever an HP bar is fully depleted, they take a structure damage, and they will be rolling to see what part of their mech blows up, and then their HP bar is reset.
Just don't ever roll a 1.
Yes.
Especially if you've seen.
You roll a die for each structure you have lost, so when you lose your second health bar, you're going to roll 2 dice, and if they're both a 1, you blow up completely.
Yep. And if
at
you blow
any
up
point, roll
completely,
2 ones.
if you blow up completely, it's your job to run towards Toto, because Toto has the toilet you can sit on.
Yep.
The safety toilet.
Hey, that's Zach's seat. Hey,
The safety shitter! All aboard the safety
Hey.
shitter!
Hey.
But thankfully, it is impossible to blow up completely when you lose your first health bar.
All right, do I make my move now?
Yes.
I'm still figuring this out.
Yes, you're allowed to do whatever you like.
Zach, it's like they're not even
Whoa.
thinking about you. That's messed up.
I will use my heavy charge blade and swing it on the sentinel. What button do I press? I literally do not know.
Okay, so on your character sheet, under
Do I
mech,
just click on the
yeah, I'd say
heavy charge blade?
you can click on heavy charge blade, and that you roll to hit. And unfortunately, you only got a 6 on your d20. Now you do not have any accuracy at the moment. It does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm guessing that missed by more than one.
It missed by more than one. Actually, yeah, you have a character. Do you have that talent that lets you say when your teammates miss? Okay, is it specific on how much he misses by, or like do I have to specify, or just say he missed by more than X?
It is, yeah. I'm trying to find the actual text.
Right. That was Crash.
It's a talent.
Let me see. Tactical intelligence. Whenever an allied character line sight misses, you know how much it missed by. He missed by 2 points.
You missed by one more than I can fix.
Ah, yep. Yeah, and you're able to basically readjust it. Now, because so if you like, you can say you're doing a barrage and you can attack with another weapon mount, or you can do something else as well.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
All right, so if you like, you can say instead of are you attacking with 1 weapon mount or 2 weapon mounts?
I think I'm attacking with 1 weapon mount.
Okay, so basically, how should I put this? If you like, you can say you only attack with 1 weapon, or you can attack with 2 weapons. But if you only attack with 1 weapon, you can do something else, like lock on, or do a spell, in quotation marks,
Wait,
a
can I
spell.
skirmish again and use the heavy charge blade again?
You cannot. So once you use a weapon mount, so your heavy charge blade takes up 1 whole mount on your Everest. It only gets you can't use it unless you do something called an overcharge. An overcharge is basically a free action to do another quick action at the charge of blowing up your reactor.
I see.
However,
Alright, then I can use my shotgun though, right?
You can use your shotgun. That is a
Alright, then
available
I
thing.
use my shotgun, and because I have handshake etiquette, I gain +1 accuracy when using close quarter combat weapons within 3 range.
All right,
So
now
what do I click?
I want to double check something else. Is you are engaged with the enemy. Let me see. As long as they range
So it
attacks.
cancels out.
No, I'm just checking. Those of you who play D&D, when you use a range attack in melee, that's usually with disadvantage. I want to see if shotguns have do close quarter combat weapons. Do they ignore engagement?
Yes,
Only at,
CQB weapons ignore engagement.
Okay, so he can just use it as normal. All right, you're good. So 18 hits the fuck out of him. You do 3 kinetic damage on the Sentinel.
wait, you have accuracy. You might get a crit.
Oh,
Oh, how do I apply roll
a
1d6?
Yep.
Shouldn't it be
I
doing that
hope
one
I do it correctly.
oh, you get a crit.
yeah.
Now you can roll another
Let's
d6,
go.
and you get to keep either the 3 as damage or whatever if you whatever you roll as a higher dice. All right,
Woo!
5 damage. All right, you shoot. So right now,
Sentinel.
this very center is just shotgun central. You shoot into him, and you do a certain amount of damage, which I will not tell you.
All right.
And you go ahead.
Is that all?
I believe that is all, unless you want to do something else. I will also say, all right, let me go ahead and say this in character.
Goon Squadron, I believe this is going to be the only engagement you will be undergoing. Feel free to use all your core powers.
So, If you'd like.
You had me at Goon.
Up top, you see the big red button that says.
Fucking not.
You see the button that says hyperspec fuel injector.
Hold on, chat's right. They do still count as engaged with CQB weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's.
However, the Vanguard ability does offset it. Eventually, if you go further down the line, you don't care.
It
Okay.
wouldn't have mattered anyway. Even if you
Yeah.
subtracted 6, he still would have hit.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So
you had accuracy, so that cancels out the difficulty.
Yeah, you had accuracy and difficulty. That's what it's supposed to replicate.
okay, so yeah, it all canceled out. So you only did the first dice, yes.
We're kind of overloading you here, Ruby. It's basically
Yeah,
you're
it's
good.
fine. But also, this system is like very technical, very complicated. There's just a lot that happens on the war map, so it's fine. I don't know all the rules either.
We should also explain, there are quick actions and full actions. You can do 1 full action or 2 quick actions. The difference with attacking is you can do a skirmish where you attack with 1 mount, or you can do a barrage where you attack with 2. And there are some classes of weapons that you can only fire on a barrage. But the other difference is if you do a skirmish, you can fire, then move and do whatever else, and then take your other quick action. If you do a barrage, they are both at the same time.
Yeah, it's
Now,
very
what we're-
specific.
What we're referring to right now is every mech, including the Everest, has a special power that is your core system. And for us, that's the power-up protocol. Now, normally, sometimes protocols have specific conditions. I don't think the core systems do. So what you can do is, on your sheet for your Everest, it should say, for the hyperspec fuel injector, for the rest of the scene, if you use this as a protocol, you gain accuracy on attacks, checks, and saves. Additionally, once per turn, you can boost as a free action, which means, basically, you get a bunch of accuracy, which is nice, but in this particular case, since you've already moved, I think you moved 3 before. So
Yeah,
it's
no,
where
he
you
already
are
did
now.
everything. So, all right. He's actually not on his sheet. I'm looking at it. He doesn't have that thing written. So, all right. I'll just put it this way. Your mech basically gets the ability to action surge in a way, but it's like dash as a free action in D&D terms. And then, and I probably misworded that, but also you get +1 D6 to all your abilities for the entire battle. I'm just gonna go ahead and write that down.
It's super haste. It's real good.
Do not underestimate the Everest. It is the starter mech, but you can absolutely use it all the way up to license level 20 or 12 if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Most
it
Lancer
can get
players basically say that if you're moving away from the primal ideal of an Everest with a heavy assault gun, you are doing it wrong.
Yeah, basically the best. Yeah, I described the Everest as the fighter of from D&D. It's literally just your bread and butter. It's good at like whatever it feels like doing.
It can only get better.
All right.
Sorry, it's a bit of an overload. All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at my core system passive, and it says initiative encounter. Once per scene, the Everest may take any quick action as a free action. So can I do that?
Yes.
Yes, you
Can
can.
I attempt to grapple the Sentinel?
Oh, you want to grapple him?
Yes.
All right.
You can also just hit him again with your big sword.
Yeah, you can also actually
also-
because of that.
I can do that. Oh,
Yes.
I'm allowed to do that. Oh, can I?
Yeah,
can I
free
do that
action
instead?
overrides those limits.
All right,
Yep.
I'll do that instead. That's cool. Okay.
All right.
What
And-
the fuck?
Okay. Now here's the thing. I'll give this to you. Here's the thing. Would you like to say you activate your hyperspec?
Which is my protocol. Yes.
All right. We'll go ahead and say you activated your hyperspec. And with that, I'm gonna give you because you have +1 to all your hits and or +1 dice. You get your damage back with the shotgun. So you do that 5 damage dice. I'll give that back to you.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get to roll a d6 on accuracy. You rolled a 5.
Nice.
Guess
Is
what?
that
You
a
hit.
hit?
Hit.
You hit with an armor-piercing blade, it's a little bit frustrating at first. You pull in the shotgun, the bullets are deflecting off of this mech actually, and then you hit the big red button, and you pull out the Beat Saber motion control. You spin your beam saber around, and you cut into the Sentinel, and you can see this thing melting through its armor. You do 6 damage, maximum damage with your heavy charge blade.
Okay, and I also have Executioner. When I hit with a heavy melee weapon, I can make another melee weapon with the same weapon as a free action against a different character within the line of sight. So I will also
God
do that
damn.
against the
Holy shit! You can attack the hive.
Also, you have 2 accuracy because he's prone, and you have accuracy on your attack.
All right.
And I think it does half damage, so I'm gonna roll.
that's fine.
Oh, I got on that one. Okay. With 2 accuracy, so roll
So
2d6.
yeah, you can roll 2d6.
Oh wait, but then also wait, does it include
here's-
my thing? My protocol?
Yes, 2d6 is including your hyper spec. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my God.
all right, you got, so it's +6. You have 7 to hit. Now,
And I can.
Crash, you
Yep.
you are getting indications. He just missed by 1.
Okay.
So basically, as you're swinging, you're a little off the mark, and aim assist kicks in.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, so you spin your blade around, and you like do, you swing from the right, then cleave to the left, hitting the Sentinel, and you are doing like a 360 spin. Your mech begins aiming for the hive, but you notice your blade is a little bit too high up the mark. But then out of nowhere, you see Crash. He types something into his mech, and your mech just readjusts and pulls its angle downward, hitting the hive for 3 damage.
And I can do that twice around, so I still got another one for one of you.
Wait, that's per round?
That's twice around.
That's amazing! Holy shit!
Yeah. Power creep, baby.
Let's
Oh, and
fucking
for
go.
I'm not done yet. I think. I also have the exemplar trait, and I
What?
will put an exemplar's mark on the Sentinel? Question mark.
Oh my goodness, what the fuck is going on with your character? Alright, hold on.
No.
Alright,
It's called melee.
The first time
melee
I-
has a
Melee.
bunch of things.
alright, hold on. Let me read this.
old
Characters
sword
can
and
only have
board.
1 exemplar mark at a time, yada yada yada, until the next... you get the Valiant Aid reaction. What does Valiant Aid do? Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me read this.
If an ally misses, I think they can roll again or something. I don't know.
Ally...
If you miss the drone,
attacks
2
your-
of us are going to help you hit it.
Oh my fucking... Holy shit, you guys hate that drone. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. And you just kind of hear some panic, and it's like... What the hell? I'm getting torn up here! Alright, and...
You got your engineering check.
Engineering check on Bobcat, please. This is your burning check.
I hate my.
It's all right, and you take an additional 2 burn damage. So, but holy shit, you guys fucked those guys up just now. All right, now it's Emmy's turn. You see what looks like a really big mech slowly waltz out from the smoke. Let me check his speed. Oh shit, this guy's fast. This guy is
much for
basically
Pokemon.
on. This guy's on thrusters, and he has wheels on his. Legs. And I'm gonna see how he does this. I think this is gonna be really fun to do if I can get this right.
I'm so fucked.
Oh
Ignores
no, the
engagement.
DM's having fun.
Yeah, hold on. Oh no, the DM's having fun. The straight line. Oh. You know what? So this guy just he kind of skates up to you, and you see him. He has a gun lance.
Oh,
Oh no.
That's illegal.
Just like in Monhun.
Just like in Monhun. And he is going to just gun lance you. 14 to hit.
all right.
That hits. You take another 5 damage.
I'm gonna say Ribian's getting kind of sorry, Bobcat's getting kind of fucked up.
All right.
I'm gonna give him the invisibility.
Oh, invisibility? All right. I'm
Coin
gonna.
flip.
All right, coin flip. Odds. He hits.
Dang it.
Yep, sorry.
You keep it until your next turn, at least.
Yeah, you're invisible for until your next turn. And next. It's fine. It's fine. You have 4 life bars. You're fine. You're fine.
No. No.
Be okay. You're doing okay.
Good to roll those
You're
life
still
bars.
on your first structure? Yeah, you're still on your first structure.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. All right. And next, you see a big lock on. You hear your radar going off. You've been locked on. And it ends its turn.
Oh.
Now,
All right,
here's the
who's
thing. A lot of
next?
NPCs only get 1 attack.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Toy,
So
get you.
are we up then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's premium, Crash, or Total's turn.
I went first.
Oh,
Yeah, so
right.
it's
Sorry.
either me or Toto.
Yeah,
What do
sorry.
you want to do, Randon? You want to give it a shot, or should I?
Toto, do something.
Hey, you go first. I'll go last.
Okay. I start my turn. Burn me, Daddy.
Oh, sorry. Too much for me to keep track of. All right, you take 2 burn damage. Boop.
I burn. But it's gonna burn a lot more here in a second.
Yes.
Core system active.
All right. Core system has been activated.
I flipped the switch. Currently, I am flying due to the fact that I have really good oil.
You're currently flying.
1.
All right, and as you move up, the Sentinel, it looks at you with its shotgun and it fires.
Yes, that is true.
Quick question. When did he shoot? It never matter, he misses.
Yeah, he misses.
Yeah, because since I am engaged with the Sentinel, anyone that is adjacent to me has soft cover from all attacks.
Right. And actually, I'm gonna make it so my movement is this. So technically, I'm flying above Tin Man for a moment, and then I land here. So that should
Okay.
be 4, yeah. Okay. So first up, I am going to. So we had discussed previously the shape of the blasts. So
Yes.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to barrage. And
shit.
I'm going to open with the 00 missile rack. So both shots are going to target
Is it blast 1 or blast 2?
blast 1.
Okay, so it's gonna hit the Cataphracts and the Hive.
That is the idea. So here come the attack rolls. These will both have accurate.
All right, so attack roll. First one, 3 on. What's the 3 rolling against?
That would be the hive, I would assume.
Okay, going for the Hive first. With your accuracy, it hits.
Sick.
You do 3 blast damage.
And then the second explosion with the cataphract.
19 to hit. Only 1 damage.
And you
Hold
have
on.
accuracy.
And I do get a 20.
Okay, roll again.
Let's see.
For the viewers-
1d3.
For the viewers in Lancer, a 20 is a crit, no matter what.
Does it actually do +1 like that?
You know, it might not. It probably doesn't do the bonus damage because it's a blast, so it should just be 3.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you do 3, and that's your first missile barrage, I think.
Yep. Here comes the second missile rack round.
Let's see.
to hit
10 hits.
Hive, so that should do 2 to him. And then on to the Cataphract. 14.
Cataphract,
So it's
14
gonna do 1 to
hits
him.
for 1.
It could be a crit. You have accuracy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. I'll roll it.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, roll again.
Oh,
For 2 damage. All right, so crits in this system is not like do double damage or anything. Crits in this system is you roll the damage again, and you just pick the higher number because you get crits a lot more often.
Attacker.
Yeah,
You get free Savage Attacker, which is
Yep.
great.
because you get
And-
crits a lot more often in this system.
Mhm.
All right.
Yes. And then the other half of my barrage is the heavy machine gun, which normally is inaccurate, but because I have my core system turned on, we're just at normal. So
right.
here we go.
Hive is prone, so that's another one.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, so I do have normal accuracy, don't I?
Yeah, you just have accurate.
Hi, motherfucker!
All right.
Yeah.
For 7 damage. Oh. Now, as you pull up, as you kind of like fly up, you land into the tree line. You fire off a barrage of missiles, hitting the Cataphract and the Hive, and then you pull out your heavy machine gun, and you just hear like from the distance, like people in the town and whatnot can hear the spinning of a chain, and you just hear the rat-a-tat-tat of several machine gun fire going off into this Hive. From their perspective, the Hive starts taking in bullets into all its systems. And I'm gonna roll a dice. And you just hear, I can't eject! I can't eject! Ah!
Die, Hive.
He'll be okay. Also, the heavy machine gun does another +4 on top of that 2d6.
Really? Shit.
It should have.
Yeah.
So that's 11 damage total. But,
Yeah,
anyway,
baby.
Yeah.
It don't play.
it's a big gun.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, he
wait.
you fucked that guy.
It doesn't. Oh, wait. Actually, you can't use that. It's ordnance.
Heavy machine gun is ordnance?
It's
Oh,
labeled
shit.
there.
Oh.
Fuck, hey, you're right. My bad.
No, it's not.
And-
It's not supposed to be.
Is it ordnance?
No, it's not.
Is it on the tag?
I might have changed the tags. Let
Oh,
me
you
double
left it
check.
on there because it used that
Yeah.
slot used to be the howitzer.
The howitzer.
Right?
Yeah.
No, it's just
Yeah.
it's only inaccurate. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's only
just-
inaccurate.
Let me fix that. You're
Alright.
right.
Jeez, I was about to change the timeline.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Yeah, there's the rogue NHP over here.
Okay. So, I bet you thought I was done. But I do still have the Everest initiative, so I'm going to go ahead
Nice.
and use that. And let's see. So, how do I want to drop the RPG?
Rocket launcher.
Because it's, rocket launcher. Let's see. I probably can't do that in such a way that I don't get Rivians, which is not the plan. So,
Yes, please don't hit me, thanks.
yeah, right there, that is Blast 2.
Splash 2. Boop, boop, boop.
Yes.
Just want to make sure. Boop. There you
Well,
go.
one up from that. There you go. Yeah, perfect. All right, here it comes.
All right. You just hear
Hold
a,
on.
Oh.
I'm still accurate.
and you hear a ka-thunk, and suddenly, Crash, you get an indication that grenade is a little bit off course.
Gonna miss by one.
Crash, would you like to use your reaction?
Did he miss by one?
You missed by one.
Yeah, why not?
All right, so you pull out your grenade, you shoot it, lobbing into the air, and as you shoot it, you feel like a little bit of an assist as you tilt the grenade just about 2 degrees to the left. It hits the Cataphract for, I'm just trying to see if I'm reading this properly. Is that just 3 damage?
It should even just be 2 because the 1 is a bonus.
Okay, 2 damage. Boop.
It would do more if I was hitting it directly.
All right,
Then,
easy
because I can boost as a free, I land back where I was before.
All right, and you finish your flight.
That'll be enough.
Now I need your engineering check.
Oh, yes, that's right. I am slightly on fire, but not anymore, right?
You're no longer burning up, and all of the hive drones are gone.
And good riddance.
Oof. It took my Earth group like way too long to kill those guys. All right.
Okay, one last thing. Actually, I'm not quite done.
Oh shit.
Toto, take out that sniper. I issue a command.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
I didn't actually update that on the sheet too because I made that decision so late. So I'll post what that does here in a second.
All right. So that's leadership. Basically, you just gave him bardic inspiration, right?
Yes.
Okay. So sniper duel.
Sniper duel.
We also have a lock on the sniper.
Yep. So it is now the enemy team's turn. Trying to see who hasn't done their move yet. All right. You can kind of hear the radio chatter just being intercepted.
What do you need me to shoot? I'm trying to find someone who's non-cover.
Look at that loser.
All right, let me just see. This guy has 6 movement. So here. Boop, boop. And yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. The scout is going to move forward, and you see what looks like a laser designator going on to premium. But nothing happens.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
And the next thing you see that happens, the scout is now visible on radar, but the sniper has vanished. Let's see if I read that.
Right.
Yep. And it is now Total's turn.
Sniper's vanished, so I can't target it for an attack.
It is currently just invisible, but you can try to target it.
Yeah, you just got the coin flip.
Yeah, it's a coin flip.
It's 50% chance to miss.
Was issued an order. Well, first I just want to like activate everything.
All right. Your court
And to be
system's not
clear,
going.
Brandon, you are not required to follow that order, and if you do not, you give me the bardic inspiration back.
Yeah, yeah. Am I in cover?
Yes, you're currently behind one hard cover,
Yeah.
and there's also soft cover as well.
Would this do anything for me? Do I need
Alright.
to activate it? Like, what's the?
So I think that is during your turn, during entering line of sight, or so basically, if you use your quick action to hide, it's kind of like, I think it's like Skulker in D&D. You basically, even if you're not in an area that is considered like darkness or smoke or whatever, and you take a hide action in there, you can leave it and you're still considered stealthed.
I see. Yeah.
Infiltrator
planning
only
on
applies
moving.
during your
Yeah.
turn, though, so it's mostly
Yeah.
good against reactions.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna move. That's fine. All right. Crack shot should be able to work though, right?
Yes, so basically, if you don't move, you get +1 to any attack with your rifles, and you have 3 rifles. So you can either, if you don't want to use your anti-material rifle because you have to spend a turn reloading it, or the free action to stabilize to reload it, which I gave you, or you can use your assault rifle to attack anything within range.
Oh, so yeah, the anti-material rifle is ordnance. That has to be the first thing you do.
Yeah.
Protocols don't count.
Oh, protocols will count. Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll give
protocols-
you back. I'll give you back your inspiration.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna take a shot at the sentinel.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Is there anything else I could do to give me better shot?
So you're
Well, you
at the
activated
moment.
your core system. You're at 2 accuracy.
Yeah, he's at 2 accuracy and can't move at the moment. So.
All right, so I just take my shot. Okay.
So, go ahead and roll 2d6, please.
Okay.
All right. So with 5, you have a 12 to hit, and as you hear, take out the sniper, but you notice it vanished on radar. You turn your mech towards the sentinel. You line the anti-material rifle onto its core, and you take the shot. Your railgun echoes like a mile out as a bullet just flies at the speed of past the speed of sound. The sentinel doesn't even know what hits it as it's cut in half.
Holy. Yeah, 9 damage to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a big one.
and it ignores all its armor as well. That said, let me go ahead and roll a d20 to see if the pilot's still alive. The pilot is not alive.
He probably deserved it, right, Zach? He probably deserved it, right? He doesn't have a family or anything.
Pack watch 2.
Meanwhile, in the open hole that you just blew through his cockpit, we zone in and can see the picture of his wife and children hanging from his neck.
He's fine. The parachute deployed. He's fine.
They're on their boat that they just paid off. The SS lives forever.
It was my last day until retirement.
All right.
Well, this guy sure yells a lot for being like half a body.
Yeah. No, it was just a recording the guy had in his cockpit. It's like, in case I die, I have to play these recordings.
His dead man switches. My fight money.
He's
All right.
on morphine.
Now,
Will not
Toto,
scream.
you still have a quick action if you were able to take one.
Could I use my assault rifle or no?
So assault rifle. Unfortunately, most of your targets are out of sight or out of range. So what you can do is lock on to. Oh shoot! I think you might be out of options. Let me check.
Yeah. If he's an Everest, sensors are 10. So
Yeah, let me check combat
Yep.
references. Shoot, you're not even in. Oh, if you have any smoke grenades, you could do that, or you can deploy your cover if you really want to. Otherwise, you're out of options.
Well, did you activate your core power?
He did.
I did, yeah.
Then you have the free boost.
I think he's immobilized, right?
Yeah, he's mobilized.
Yeah,
Okay. Right, that's the protocol.
Just in case I could deploy the cover here, maybe.
All right,
above
so
me.
all right, you have 2, so let's go ahead and draw it. Let me see, where can I find the pin? All right, so we can either put 2 right there in a way, or I can move it to the left.
That's good, right there.
Right here? Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know why it's green, but it's green. All right, so you end your turn,
Yeah, end turn.
and the sniper, you kind of see it climb up this mountain with no difficulty. And you can barely see on the radar some resonance of a mech on top of this size 3 mountain looking down upon the battlefield. And Premium,
it's just so rude.
you begin getting all sorts of haywire messages. Your RWR is going crazy. Something is wrong. You have been death marked.
Oh, I don't want to buy insurance plans for rowboats right now. Thank you.
All right. And with that, it is now the end of the first turn. With that,
Hooray!
so something happens.
The risk of regretting this is that operator down there. They able to do anything?
Fuck, I forgot all about the operator.
Nah, he's on the
No,
phone.
it
He's on
is-
the phone.
Yep.
He's busy.
I forgot all about the operator. Holy shit. It is operator's turn, actually, before the next round of initiative. There's so much. There's so much. All right, hold on. What does this guy get to do? All right. So, you see the operator. He begins moving forward, and as you see him make a step, he actually teleports. About right here. He takes a survey of the battlefield, and suddenly he teleports. About right here, into the smoke.
Heads up, we've got a Horus.
And as this, and you can see like a laser sight pointing down. And who do I feel like bullying? I'm gonna roll I'm gonna roll D10 to see who I bully. Oh, all right. Let's see. That is the furthest away. This is on Randon. All right. Unfortunately, Randon, I'll say you have soft cover. So it's going to get a -1 on its accuracy, but it has all our perks attached to it. It gets +1 accuracy. It is you see a laser just pointing towards Toto, and it fires heavy plasma.
That's probably nothing, Zach. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
All right, and with a 16 to hit, it strikes straight into Toto's mech. The Sunset Tequila, and it takes 7 damage onto the hole.
Ouch.
He wasn't lying. That plasma is getting heavy.
And next, where is my notes? Since I find it, oh, there you are. All right, and you can hear this on the enemy radar, or on the enemy radio.
Rakshasa Squadron has arrived! Repeat, Rakshasa Squadron has arrived!
Well, what if you didn't?
And you see like birds fly out from the jungle, and as the camera kind of zooms out to this tree line, you see a massive fucking mech, about 45 feet tall, towering above the jungle, and just leave out of it. And you can see this thing is wearing a cape. Now, it is back to the player's turn.
Uh-oh. He's...
This is Lorehound. It seems that we have enemy reinforcements. One of them seems to be, documentation states they are of the elite squadron. Please be aware and on lookout.
Premium, do you want to go?
Confirmed.
Premium, do you want to go first to get into cover so you don't get death marked?
You know, that's probably a decent idea if you all don't mind.
Yeah, go
I'm
for
not
it,
taking
fam.
2 burn damage
guess-
if I start my turn, am I?
You already took it at the end of your last one.
Okay, good. Sure, I'll start, and I think I'm just gonna stabilize. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. No, Premium. Premium's the one that's gonna get death
That's
marked.
okay. Bobcat can stabilize. It's fine.
I will also point out, the longer it takes Bobcat to take his turn, the longer he stays invisible.
Fair.
Yeah. Actually, did
You know what?
Bobcat fail?
I'll
hit?
pass my turn to someone first then.
Okay. I don't remember. Did Bobcat pass his engineering check, or is he still on fire?
Yeah, he failed it, and you gave him the
Okay.
damage then and there when he failed it.
Okay, yeah. All right. Just want to make sure. Thank you. All right. So it's either Premium or whoever's turn.
Right. Well, I'll go if nobody else minds so that I don't get my head blown off.
No
Yeah.
objections?
All right. You have a free action to either drop prone or try to find cover.
I think I'm going to whoosh right over here
All
because I
right.
can still fly. So I just kind of woo over the top of that. If I needed to boost, I do have that for free from the power up protocol.
All right, and you do see a laser sight still pointing towards you, but there's smoke covering you, and you still have soft cover as well.
Good. Let's see. Do I want to stabilize or do I want to fully hide? You know what? Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay, I will stabilize.
Okay.
For my stabilized choices, I am just going. I haven't taken any damage, so I'll just take the remove all heat option.
All right.
And then I will reload all stuff that I have.
Okay. And you just fly right behind the building, jumping into the smoke. You still see the laser just pointing straight at you, and you just hear the ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk as your missiles are reloading. Is there anything else you would like to do? If you can do.
I think I should have done something in reverse order, but honestly, no, I think that's it. I think that's as good of cover as I'm going to get for now.
All right. And actually, yeah, whoops, Siles, the sniper actually still sees you. You do have hard cover, actually. So...
Shoot the building if that's what you like.
He's going to shoot the building, because that's what he likes. But first, I need to see something. What are your sensors?
Building piercing.
Oh. All right, I want to check this. Ordnance loading accuracy, AP. All right. As you have been def marked, you do your sensors are only giving you a regular RWR warning, not freaking out. But you also see you have been locked on.
Great, good stuff.
And this guy is going to take the shot. And
owie.
Oh.
That is going to hit. I'm not going to roll the accuracy dice. It hits. You see from this mountain, the sniper shoots through the building. A bullet pierces through the building, and you see the smoke spread across as like this laser just fires by and hits Premium. Premium, your mech has taken 10 points of kinetic damage.
Owie.
You'll be fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
All right. I would like to go next and play a bit of support.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Okay. So, this guy, that guy, and that guy are all within my sensor range.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Somebody made a boo-boo.
So,
Your core system is active.
Action. I can make a tech attack against everyone.
Yep.
Ignoring invisible and line of sight.
Yep.
So, I'm going to start with the cataphract.
And this is just a tech attack?
Yeah, this will be a balance control lockout.
Ooh, shit.
Trying to find where I put that.
Go ahead, just roll a tech attack
There it
on. Yeah, it's somewhere on your journal sheet, and you can also get to scan all of them.
Yes, there will be a scan on all of them that hit. So it'll be a tech attack.
16 hits the cataphract. Where would you like to move him or knock him prone?
I think so. I can move him. Yeah, I'll put him there, and now he's prone.
All right. He moves forward as you hack into his systems, and he trips over everything. Would you like? And I'll give you his data. He has currently 8 out of 16 HP. I think that's right. 8 out of 16 HP. He has 9. He has 10 evasion, 8 speed, 8 electronic defense. His sensor rating is 5. His save is 12. His main weapon is the gun lance, which he can use to hit from range 5 or use in melee. he has the ability to ignore engagement with enemies when he passes by them. He has something called a point defense shield. He has resistance to all damage to the closest character, but if multiple characters are adjacent to him, that ignores it. He is... let me see. He has resistance to energy damage and heat damage. Oh, I forgot about that. At the end of its turn, he gets to apply heat damage to anyone around him. I forgot about that ability. But his main ability is he can charge into a straight line and impale you with his lance.
Nice. Oh, right, and the everybody's gonna be everybody who's hit is gonna be taking the standard 2 heat damage from invade.
Yep.
Also, quick question: Does that movement trigger threat?
Does not, because it's not what you called voluntary. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will be doing the same to the operator. Let's hit another tech attack.
All right. Let me see. Does this guy have any special abilities I added on him? He does not. You hit.
All right. So he's going to be knocked from his nice cozy perch up there.
Fuck you. Now I have to figure out fall damage.
Yay!
All right, hold on. All right, how does fall damage work?
Definitely remember this from Dragon Kid and immediately forgot it.
As he falls, Toto, you hear Toto on Toto's comms, like, you know, the Emperor Palpatine. Get him.
All right, just do it. All right. In standard, characters fall 10 spaces. They can't. Then turn. They. All right. Fall. Maximum of 9 AP. For every 3 spaces falling, they take 3 AP damage. So he takes 3 armor piercing damage from the fall.
Oh, he was 5 up there. I didn't even realize that.
Yep, he was 5 up there. And he is now prone.
Oh, for me? A gift?
Special surprise.
All right. And the scans, he now has only 7 out of 10 HP. He has 8 evasion, 8 electronic defense, 4 speed, 10 sensors, 10 on save. His main weapon is the Raptor plasma rifle, range 20, and which does 7 damage. He has the ability to teleport, which he already used, and whenever he moves normally, he teleports with it to ignore engagement. The main thing, though, is he has a tactical nuke equipped to his mech when he gets destroyed.
Oh.
Not a gift. Not a surprise.
That said, it's just a death explosion. Anyone who's adjacent will get hit by some sort of explosion.
Well, aren't you glad I also gave you the gift of knowledge?
Okay, good. So I can just make him go away before I blow him away.
All right.
The last thing is he, if he felt like it, he can boost for free.
All right. Sniper gets different treatment. Sniper will be getting the System Crusher. I'll make the tech. Damn it.
You have a +1, right?
What's that?
You have a +1?
Right, I do have a +1, but I don't know if 6 is going to be enough on E-Defense.
You can go ahead and try it.
Oh wait, it's +1 accuracy. That's right.
Big numbers, no whammies, damn.
That's
As you begin running the tech attack, you can see like some systems are scrambling, and you impair. Huh? Yes, waiting.
For accuracy, you take the larger of the 2 numbers, right? Or do you add them together?
The larger of the 2 numbers.
Okay, then I will not consume lock-on for this.
All right, if you're certain, you impair him.
All right. I will also be using System Crusher for this scout.
And scout.
That's definitely a hit.
You hit the fuck out of him. Where are you moving him? Or what's this question? What exactly are you doing?
Crusher. There you go.
Your target takes 4 heat.
Yeah, total.
Okay. Great, Keel. You did not put in his heat. It should be 6. All right. So you learned this guy has a heat capacity of 6 total. He's now 4 out of 6. The main thing is he has HP of 8 out of 12 at the moment. Evasion number is 12. Speed is 6. Electronic defense is 10. Very, actually pretty evasive and whatnot. He has a really high tech attack rating. Sensor rating is 20. Save rating is 11. His main weapon is just a laser pointer. It doesn't seem to do any damage. The main thing he seems to... The main thing you see is the scout is able to ignore hidden and invisible. You also notice he has various abilities to cloak other teammates into invisibility, as you see on the sniper. It can also just outright it can cast fairy fire on itself basically, and anyone who's hidden or invisible will become visible. Whew. All right.
Okay. Now, bad news for him. I'm going to pop Brilliance.
Once per scene, you may make any quick tech as a free action, and then bolster or lock on as a free action. Oh shit.
So I'm going to invade the scout again.
Oh,
This man about to cook in his own juices.
Are you overcharging for this?
no, it's
No,
But
it's
you
a free action.
Oh, it says once per scene the tumult. Oh, okay, yeah. So you may bolster or lock on as free action. Tech attack 7 at the moment you do know does not hit. With a D6, does your you miss by 1? Are you able to apply that to yourself?
That is actually a very good question.
If it only says allies, you can't apply it to yourself.
I believe it says ally, yeah.
All right, you miss by 1.
All right. I am going to lock onto him, though.
And you are locked onto the scout. All right. Whew, that's a long turn.
Yep. Okay, I can only do that once.
I mean, you can overcharge and try to hack him again. If you
I
want.
could overcharge and try to hack him again.
Do it. Kill him.
The voices in my head are very compelling. Hell, I'm going to do it.
Eat the
I mean,
entire
take that
candy
one.
bar.
I'll take that 1 heat.
Yes.
That should-
Kill him.
All right. You decide to, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna hack the fuck out of this guy. You overcharge, you take 1 little pip of heat. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put a little marker on you.
I just pulled out the extra keyboard. I did the Ghost in the Shell hands. This, fingers go in every direction.
Can you system crusher him? Oh damn, I think you can.
Yeah.
No, I can only do that once, but it doesn't matter because he only has 2 heat cap left, so any invade will blow him up.
Oh, yep.
So I believe instead he, as an NPC, I'm gonna try to figure this out because I wasn't quite sure on how it works.
I think
let
you
me
can
read.
soul killer him.
All right, let me just double check. Just give me a minute. I'm just gonna read to see if he has a certain specific stress value. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the. Oh wait, I'm there.
Yeah, no, most are 1, but there are exceptions.
The NPC things, like it says, oh, they'll be exposed and everything, but also they only have. Sometimes they have 1 stress, sometimes they don't, and I'm like, Sometimes ruling is a little bit too vague. -2, blah blah blah. They aren't response.
While Kyo is thinking about that, for everybody else, if we ever hit our heat cap, that's basically like our reactor starting to burn up, and really, really bad things can happen, such as, whoops, your nuclear reactor go foom.
It's essentially the same thing as losing structure, but for your reactor. Yeah, it
Okay.
has the same kind of die roll.
All right, so some NPCs like mechs have a heat cap. By default, these characters only have 1 stress and become exposed when they. So that's the statement that confuses me. But what I'm guessing that means is if they have more than 1 stress, they get the exposed condition. But because you just hit his 1 stress bar, you have caused his core to start a meltdown. So I want. I'm trying to see if does he roll for the stress or does he just blow up?
I think if you lose your last stress, you blow up.
Okay.
Blow the hell up.
It's been a while.
All right. Let me just read. Sorry, guys. Last statuses. I know I have structures and stress. Should be overheating table.
When a mech reaches 0 stress, it suffers a reactor meltdown at the end of its next turn.
Okay, so it's going to explode. Not, it's automatically explodes.
Right.
Okay. Unfortunately for him, that was just the heat portion. He is also going to be prone from balance lockout.
Oh my god.
Yep. Just a fuck you in particular.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Oh, do you move him as well?
I don't know if I need to. Sure,
Hey,
let's
make it
try.
harder for him to get towards us.
Yeah, nudge him towards
Yeah,
his
you're right.
friend. Nudge him towards his friend so his reactor explodes.
Oh, it does do damage when they melt down, don't they?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll move him right here then.
Okay. All right, hold on. Overheating sometimes results in sometimes, not all the time, results in reactor meltdown. Takes place immediately or following countdown. In which case, when a reactor meltdown
Right.
takes place, is immediately
What they mean when
killed.
they say sometimes they're, that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
in reference to,
Okay, so
Yeah, rolling badly or losing your last.
all right, your turn is done. I think. Question mark.
That is it. There, I don't think I can pull anything else out of my butt.
All right. You can hear coming from the scout. It says, "Everything's on fire in here."
so take off all your clothes.
All right. And that was the first turn for this round. Holy shit. All right.
Yeah.
Had to set
I
everybody up.
took a turn. I hid in the
Basically,
Oh, yeah,
double
yeah, yeah.
look, just has
the
a
sniper.
second turn.
All right, so sniper shot, and then Crash did his thing. Oh yeah, okay.
It was the operator.
I'm missing a decent portion of my left side.
Yep. All right, so you can kind of hear.
This is Rakshasha 1, Goliath, moving in.
I now regret my hiding place.
And you see him move 6 feet. And let me check his abilities.
It's not much at all. He's got to be 40 feet tall.
Yeah, he only. I mean, he moved 6 spaces.
It's got a congratulatory confetti launcher.
Ah.
Did I forget to? Oh my goodness! Oh, well, there it is. Oop.
Oh, there he is.
One allied within line of sight.
I can't ram him. Oh well. He's too big.
Okay. And let me check this. Sensor's range 10. Out of range.
Neener.
And you kind of hear him say,
What are you guys doing? I'm taking over command.
Why are all of you on the ground?
It's been a really tight dance party, boss.
all right. And this giant mech kind of just strolls in. He uses quick action boost to actually move those 6 squares. And I don't think he can do anything. Yep. Let me check NPC actions. Quick action. He can't even hide. Too big.
Well, yes.
All right.
Ah, yes. Let me just hide behind this conspicuous palm tree.
Yep. All right. And he kind of just strolls in. You see like a big cape on this mech, and he flies in. Says, "I'm taking command," and in his turn.
I would like to take my turn next, please.
All right, Bobcat.
All right, first I will stabilize because I'm about to fucking die. I'm going to heal all my health.
Okay. Are you sure you can attack? You know?
I will overcharge and do an attack. I'll do skirmish, and I will use my charge blade on cataphract. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Yeah, cataphract. All right, let me double check.
So how many repairs do I have? Where do I even? Wait, yeah. Where do I check that?
Yeah, you should have 5 repairs. So, all right, you're back to 16 HP.
I think using them in combat takes 2 though.
No,
Is it?
Everett.
No, Everest
whatever.
is Everest
Right,
is like I
Everest.
use 1 because
Yeah. Oh, I have that.
Oh, that's no, it's while resting.
oh, you also clear out the burn with your stabilize.
Yes.
Wait, does it do both, or do I only get to pick one?
So you get to so when you stabilize, you can cool your mech, clearing all heat and exposure. That is your reactor. Your reactor is not in trouble at the moment. You can remove 1 repair and restore all your HP, which you just did. And additionally,
Isn't it choose one of the following?
choose 1 of the following.
Oh, and clear burn. Okay, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. All right.
So
Yippee!
Right. Okay. Yeah, chat's got it. It's if you're repairing structure, that's 2.
all right, so you repair like your mech sees like one of his armor plating is coming off. You deploy like a little drone, and nanites just repair that armor piece. And as it does so, a bunch of mist expels out of your mech, and all the corrosive fire that's on it just gets extinguished. You may now overcharge for your charge blade. Your charge blade, as your mech is extinguishing itself, you swing for 20 to hit. Roll another d6 to check for higher damage.
I believe it's 1d6 plus 3.
Is it?
And I just realized that because I think I don't know what happened. I think I messed up something, but I'm pretty sure it's 1d6 plus 2 damage.
Yeah, on your character sheet where it shows the damage, you actually have to add the bonus in the thing next to it. So the first one is the dice you roll, and then the next part is the bonus.
Yep, I'll type. All right, let's. Yeah, let me just roll
Should I
it real
just
quick.
roll again?
That's fine. Right there. Okay.
9 damage.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll let you take that 9 damage.
Woo!
So, and as you're extinguishing all the fires, you pull out your beam saber and you just coup de grace the cataphract. And let me just roll a d20 odds. Okay. As you swing down, you hear panic. I'm ejecting! And you see a chair fly out as you swing your beam saber down.
Wow, somebody made it for once.
And I'm trying to mark him as like color blue, but I keep clicking the wrong thing. All right. Man, do you guys just set up a fucking kill zone in that little corner there?
Uh-huh. We call this one the
Am I stuck here? Can I move?
You can move around. You can squeeze, or I'll say
would
they're
like
sort
to
of backs. You can just like,
boost.
yeah.
Oh, like the boost back here. I think is that 4 spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you also have your movement still as well, so you can move another 4.
Oh. Yeah, I'll move here.
All right, fair enough. All right.
And I think that's all. I end my turn.
All right. Operator is going to stand back up. And let me double check. When they're prone, what happens?
I love the animation of that happening. It's just like, whoop.
Oh, yeah.
They used all of their movement.
Oh, he uses all his movement? Okay.
So he can still boost, I think, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna roll d6. Nope, he does not get one of his abilities back, but at any point during their turn, they may boost as a free action. And you know what he's gonna do?
Teleport.
He's going to boost teleport back up here. But because he teleports, unfortunately, I'm gonna rule that he ignores the attack of opportunity that way.
Well, he starts his move. He started his movement, so I don't think I can teleport him. I don't think I can hit him before he teleports. Oh, he did not teleport. Oh.
No, hold on, I'm reading this. I need to make sure I'm reading this properly. Oh, it's only when he only teleports when he makes a standard move. So.
Oh, so he has to regular move. So he's stuck with me here.
Yeah, he's stuck in the room with you. So what he's going to do is boop, and this is difficult terrain. He's actually gonna shoot. I want to say he's disengaging.
Can you?
I actually shoot. I don't think he can disengage as a full action. Shoot, let me check the NPC rules. Full actions. He is allowed to disengage. So he's going to boost, and he can move only right here because the trees are difficult terrain. And he ends his turn.
Really bad news for him.
My turn?
It is the team's turn now.
Oh, does anyone want to go?
I think it's you and Toto right now who have a turn left.
I'm just gonna reload. I don't think I'm gonna do anything on my turn, so you go.
All right. So this operator is gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna break his slot. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to get up all in his guts and I'm gonna ram him.
All right, you linebacker ram him through the tree line.
Yep, and since it's a melee attack, it ignores all cover. So
Go ahead,
let's
roll.
This 20 with accuracy. Yeah, that's a.
You hit the fuck out of him.
He's moved back one space and is prone. So he's right back where he started. And then I'm gonna.
I'm getting a concussion.
That's the point, bucko! Alright. Here comes the dentist. And I'm gonna shoot him with my shotgun. I have 2 accuracy on this attack.
Alright.
So 1. Ooh. That might. So does a 9 hit him?
A 9 misses by 1. Crash.
All right, let's do it.
Alright. Booyah! Alright, let me get him. Let me open up the dentist.
Alright.
He's gonna take 4 damage.
Alright, you just unload into him. After you ram into him as he's struggling to get away, you ram him, and as he lands onto the ground, you shotgun into him with a massive flak. You cock your shotgun, and a car-sized shell pops out.
Is he still up?
He is still alive.
Alright. Yeah, I'll stay right there and yep. Stay right there.
Just gonna let the guy reflect on his actions.
Alright, you're stuck with me, bucko. No more of that little zip zop zoobity bopping all over the place.
Okay. Now then. The sniper's turn. He is currently impaired. Let me see what impaired does. I do have a little quick sheet for conditions. Impaired. Receive -1 difficulty on all attacks, skills, and saves. And how long does impaired last for?
Is that one you have to stabilize to get rid of?
Does it say how long it lasts with that Chimonga ability?
Become impaired until the end of their next turn.
Until the end of their next turn. Gotcha. All right. So the sniper is kind of looks around, notices his buddy, his reactor is like on fire. And what is his range on this ability? All right. He's going to move here. And then you see a grappling hook go off, and he jumps up here. And oh wait, no, never mind. He does not do that. He's gonna move here, and you just and you see him pull out a large heat rod and then slap a new one in. And now it's Total's turn.
Wait, he can just stop himself from exploding? Oh, that's awesome.
No, he reloaded it. That was the sniper reloading his. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you could like not let him hit me with that again, that'd be great.
Oh, and he loses it impaired.
Could I still be death marked, by the way?
You're still death marked.
Oh, good. Good. That's good.
Should I just shoot him with my rifles instead of reloading? I'm not sure.
How much health do we know how much health he has?
Yeah.
Because he
How
got
much health
scanned.
you had, at least, yeah.
Well, I was thinking about moving forward,
Oh, yeah.
and then from here I can attack him. He's within range of my assault rifles.
Yes, actually, he will be in soft cover because that little mountain's just size 1, so he's just a little bit behind cover. Yeah, you can move there and just shoot. You will not be able to use your crack shot aim though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you already
Well,
have
we-
1 accuracy because of the Everest.
Yeah, you can consume the lock on.
Yeah.
Oh yes, so you'll get +1 if you use lock on.
I think I'll do that.
Numbers
Switch to
to win.
weapons 2 and 3, which is my 2 assault rifles. Do I get to attack twice or just once?
If you barrage, you get to attack twice.
What's the downside of barraging?
Basically, the downside is you don't get a quick action.
Quick action.
Yeah, it's a
The
full
only thing I would
action
use it-
too.
It's a
Yeah.
full action
Yeah.
to barrage.
And also, they're back to back. You can't split them up. Like, you can't do a barrage where you fire, move, then fire again.
Yes,
They're
yeah.
back-to-back.
I think I would just barrage this guy, take him down.
All right.
All right.
All right,
Nice.
20 hits the fuck out of him. You can go ahead and re-roll the d6. It's a 3 again. All right, now your second attack. For 9. Oh, wait. You have... you rolled a 5. You still have accuracy. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Did it consume lock on or no? What is that?
Actually, it will consume lock on if you roll the d6.
Okay.
That is an 8 to hit. Now that misses by 2.
Damn.
So that said, you do 5 damage as you pull up. You pull out 2 assault rifles and you start unloading behind the destroyed mech right there through the smoke. And you do know you do see like damage markers coming off from the sniper.
Just the Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I think that's it for my turn. There's
right.
nothing else I can do, right?
I think you can boost as a free action if you felt like it, or you can just
What is
stay
it?
in your.
Oh yeah, you
What-
can boost as a free action.
What does the boost do?
That's a dash action.
Yeah,
Dash.
you move your speed.
You know what? I might boost.
Have you overcharged yet? You can
He
do
has
that
not.
too.
Oh yeah, and you can overcharge. That is a free quick action at the cost of your reactor getting hot.
Okay. What does that allow me to do? Just another attack?
Yes, you can attack again if you like.
You can do a skirm.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'll overcharge.
And if you see on the mech tab of your character sheet, it
Yeah.
marks how many times you've overcharged. The first one was 1 heat, then it's a D3, then a D6.
I see.
Yep. There's another thing. Your mech has initiative. You can do another quick action as a free action.
Oh yeah, I forgot you still had
So
that.
you can, if you want, you can attack 2 more times.
Let's do it. Let's attack 2 more times on that sniper. Take
All
it
right.
down.
Just
So-
clear the field before the big guy gets here.
Next attack. That is a hit for 3 damage.
Okay. Oh,
And
1.
next one, that is a 1. It misses by 1.
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
All right. So you hit.
No, don't
for
even because reliable.
that is true. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
actually,
Yeah,
hold on.
you're right.
Would you rather use Yeah, you probably want to use reliable. And that said,
Mhm.
because you have reliable, you do 2 damage. Guess how much HP this guy had left?
2.
Yeah, so you
Let's
start
go.
unloading. You start unloading into the smoke, and you just hear,
I'm taking fire! I'm taking fire!
I don't know you. That's my purse.
It's my purse.
I'm ejecting! And that is...
and that is 1 down on from total, and you have 1 more ability if you want to use it. Do your personalization. You can use a free action to stabilize to reload.
You know what? Let's do it.
All right. You reload your sniper rifle, and
Yes.
if you want, you can spend. I believe you can spend 1 repair point to repair your hull back to 12.
Let's do it. Yeah, back
Let's
to 12.
go.
Let's do it.
You guys have basically taken no damage. Okay, only a little bit of damage. You guys have killed half of the enemy forces and have not and only taken a couple HP damage, but you have not taken structure yet.
It was
Yeah.
10.
We have pretty much all spent our once per scene things too, though.
Yes.
Not yet. I got my big boy ready,
All right.
waiting.
And the scout. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Scout stands back up. Oh fuck! But he's prone. He can't do anything.
Yup. He's just gonna explode.
All right. He is going.
I feel bad for that eject guy.
All right. Now the thing is, NPCs do not get the ability to quick action eject. That's just up to the DM. So I'm just going to roll. Evens.
No, it's on fire! It's on fire! I can't do it! I can't! No!
And his mech explodes.
Skadoosh.
He's fine.
I love the smell of meltdown in the morning.
Let's see. I think it's just operator and Rakshasha left. So I am going to go ahead and double check things. But it is now turn number 3.
He's never allowed to teleport because he's prone every turn.
Hey, I am extremely comfortable with that.
Uh-huh.
All right. Where are my notes? My page is a mess. I have no idea where everything is right now. Oh. Ooh.
Hey, now, easy.
Let me read this. Wrong one. Here's the notes.
I got more blips on the radar. We got Bullseye 25 for 14, Ronin class. Bullseye 117 for 13, Berserker class. Multiple Berserkers.
Uh-oh.
All right. So here and here. And it is up to you guys to go first.
All right.
Who
You
hasn't
want
gone
to
this
finish playing with your meal?
Oh,
Tin
I
Man?
Oh yeah, let's get this operator off the market. All right. So since he's still prone, he's still in a very unfortunate place right now.
He's still in a very
Yeah.
unfortunate place. Yes.
Yes. I'm going. It's only when you're adjacent that you get hit with the explosion, right?
Very good question. Let me reread this. All characters adjacent.
Okay, perfect. So I'm perfectly fine right here. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna barrage this man.
Oh, just as a big fuck you.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm gonna check for a pulse. So I'm gonna shoot him with my shotgun. He's hit.
You hit the fuck out of him. Roll damage.
Let's see.
You can just click the attack action on your sheet, and that 9 returns that d20 roll, by the way. So you don't have to manually roll.
Yeah, so he'll take 3.
So this is if you're still barraging, well, actually, yeah, you said you took the barrage action. You pull out the shotgun, you aim it straight and square down right onto him. You pump it, and you hit for 3 damage. The shells go straight into him, and you don't hear anything coming from the operator. All you see is a flash of light, and then there's fire.
Ah.
Boop. Let me just move this guy to the GM screen.
Fireworks? For me? No, you shouldn't have.
At least
Alright.
that one was supposed to explode.
Yeah. And then I'm going, I already barrage and I hit the, so, oh well. But I do have my movement. Going to move.
Nothing you have can hit at 12 range.
No. I will do this. Move at 4. Might just overheat. Let's see what we got here. 7. I mean, hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'm gonna overcharge and hit this berserker over here. I'm gonna overcharge him.
3 hit this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 1d3, so I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take 2 heat, so I'm at 3 out of 6 heat. Cooking a little, and I'm hit this one. Hit this berserker with a heavy machine gun.
All right.
All right, see if it hits. Ah, poopy. Oh well.
Does not hit. Yes.
That would have been great. Oh well.
I almost don't like that it punishes you by rolling the damage. What could have been?
All right, that's my turn.
All right. One of the berserkers are gonna go, and let me see what he feels like doing. He is going to make a quick action to bull rush you.
I don't think you can bull rush something that's your height greater than your
That's
size.
that's just the way I'm wording it. He is going to full boosters essentially move forward, and as part of his boost, as part of his boost action, you just hear the of a plasma chainsaw.
Ooh.
And he's going to attack you.
That sounds bad.
19 to hit. And
I will.
that's a +1 to hit, by the way. It is a critical. You take 7 damage.
So I can't even brace this. Oh well. That's a +1 to hit
And
too. Oh, that sucks.
on a critical, you become shredded until the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't brace that because I get shredded.
Now, here's the next thing. That was not an attack action he used. He is going to attack you again.
Yep. I'm gonna. That sucks. That sucks.
Now, 8 to hit.
He hits. Yeah, he hits.
You take 7 damage. You are now at -3. You're back at 13 HP. Roll a d6 for me, please.
Oh man, that sucks. I got oh. Haha.
5 on structure. Oh wait, on. Oh, are you rolling custom paint?
Yeah, I was rolling custom paint. Unfortunately.
You need a 6, right?
Yeah, I need a 6 for that.
All right.
Got a 2.
So a 2. System trauma. Roll another d6. You rolled a 4. One system of your choice is destroyed. Limited weapons are not valid.
Let's take the Type 3 projected shield. I was never gonna use that anyway.
Okay, dude, everyone took that though.
Yeah, nobody's used it.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about it.
All right, So the berserker just flies up to you, and it chainsaws you twice. And as it chainsaws you, you see like the computer systems, the shield system on your arm just gets cleaved clean off. Finally, I did a structure! Yay!
Yeah,
You know what?
damn
Not going-
shredded.
I'm not going to reverse that, but I did just remember that my invisible thing is twice per full repair, so I could have. Whoops.
Oops.
Oh well.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but- I mean,
you
it's
might
just a lot
want
of
it later
stuff.
for
It's
lower
fine.
structure.
Yeah, you can always save it. All right.
Yeah.
And that said, it is now your team's turn.
The only thing I have a plan, but like it's not an exciting turn. So if somebody has an exciting turn, please go ahead.
No, my next one's going to be pretty standard.
If I could help, get some help with the berserkers over here.
Unless you want to know what everything the berserkers do right now.
Well, it appears they're very good at killing us.
They do seem to be good at that.
Yeah, so scanning them might be a good idea, yeah.
All right.
You go ahead, Crash. My turn stays the same pretty much regardless.
All right. So that guy will be in sensors if I move here. Go ahead and do that. I'm going to do full tech. What do I want? Well, first let's see if I hit in the first place. 11?
Tech attack on the berserker.
Yes.
All right, you hit him. And what are you doing?
I do like that balance control lockout.
Balance control lockout. Got it. Where are you moving him?
Try to move him where it's just easier for us to hit him. Let's say there. He's prone.
Right here, and he is prone.
My sensor range is 15, so I can also make one on that one, but we'll go ahead and do the scan first.
As you are scanning him, something pops up, and it says HP is 1.
Ooh.
Evasion value is 8. Electronic defense value is 6. His main weapons are the chain axe, which he can use once per turn, unless he uses basically a bull, like the charge he just did, which seems to recharge over time. But he's also equipped with something called scorpion cables, which seems to be a type of grappling hook that they can use to impale targets and bring them closer.
All right. HP is 1, though, and I will remind you he took 2 heat from that.
He did take 2 heat from that, and I'm gonna double check something on the grunt menu. Grunts are
Nuclear fire. Congratulations, Tin Man. You take another structure.
yeah, grunts are perfect for when.
Now they don't go full critical like regular Mexu. They just melt.
Yeah, and they are immediately destroyed when they take heat damage. So he's dead.
So about that other guy.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was a full tech, right?
Yes.
Cosmic's comment, he
Well-
blew up its dollar store fusion reactor.
Yeah.
All right. You hit the fuck out of him. Do you want to move him and have him explode, or that's it?
Sure, let's put him there so somebody can take cover.
The cover probably going to go to the enemy team, honestly.
True. Oh well. Alright, I will just move back here with my last movement. But yeah, hold on. So I was started here. This would that be 1, 2, or would that be 3?
So as you're moving, hit Q, and like tap Q for every space you move. It's a little weird. Are you just like zigzagging?
Well, I
or-
have to go around this. Do I have to go around this mech?
I'll say you can just step over it.
Okay, then yeah. At the end of my turn, I'm just gonna pop back over here.
Just get back into the
Come back
smoke.
and cover. Yep.
It's like for a free cover. I'm taking it. All right, and that's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, and you just kind of hear on the radio. Roll in. I need you to boost ahead. And you see a mech that's holding a katana, and it is boosting like crazy.
Hello.
It seems to have been able to boost twice. And let me see. And I am going to roll a dice to see who they want to hit. That is a 5. And you just kind of hear, take out that hacker.
That's fair.
All right. And this Ronin, it pulls out a katana. It's a carbon fiber sword that has been folded 1,000 times.
You fold carbon fiber?
That's a good way of snapping carbon fiber.
And a 17 to hit. It gets a +1 accuracy.
You heard the man. He hits you with a fold of graphite. His sword breaks.
And it has 18 to hit. Does not. Well, I guess it doesn't need to roll crit. His own crit. You take 6 slashing damage or kinetic damage. I'm getting my systems mixed up.
Alright, that's only half of me.
All right, and I'm just triple checking. Actually, it did roll a 20, but I don't think crits do anything for NPCs. Some other things it has. That's it. I believe it's your guys' turn.
Hey,
Wait, Ronan do a thing on crits? I don't see it on the sheet. Hold on. All right, let me pull up the NPC sheet. And someone's like trying to shush you.
Stop helping him, Kelsey. Stop.
All right, Ronan. On. Oh, thank you. Because he did crit.
Well, he didn't crit.
He did crit. Because
How?
he has +2, and then he has +1 accuracy dice. So he rolled a 17 plus 2.
Jesus.
So that's a 19. Then he rolled
Hold on,
1
hold on, wait. No, never mind. Melee doesn't do cover, does it?
Nope.
Damn.
So he does another 5 damage with his carbon fiber sword folded 1,000 times.
You know what? That effectively doesn't matter because another hit from him would knock me down anyway.
No, he has +1 accuracy, but he also has just +2 to hit in general.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He just gets a flat +2.
You got exactly 20 again.
All right, I'm gonna write this down. Thank you for telling me about that thing. I thought the Ronins were just weebs.
So Malchus, do you still have a structure, or you need to do a structure
Yes,
roll?
I'm at 1.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. And I'm just making sure I haven't checked Twitch chat in a while. Nothing going on there. It's all in Discord. Great.
It's a good thing I took personalizations too.
Okay. Let's try and see. He boosted 3 times, or not twice, 3 times, 2 times, because he got a free action to boost and used a quick action to boost. And that is it for his turn. I believe it is Total's turn, question mark?
Yeah, Toto or me, but Brandon should go. He's in a little hotter spot.
You are engaged by that Ronin, though.
Yeah, what does engage mean? Am I not able to take a shot at this dude?
So if you take a shot against him, it will be at disadvantage. If you move, he gets an attack of opportunity.
He's in smoke anyway. So
I
like
could go
worst
next.
case,
Yeah, somebody else go next.
Comms
We'll see if
open.
something opens up for me.
I'll go. All right. First I will move here. Does anything happen?
Oh, I think because you moved into his range, he gets an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
And
Wait, how about it starting movement?
starting movement. Okay, not going into it. Okay.
Yeah, that's Vanguard 3.
Nope, you're good. Yeah,
And-
you can run into
All
it.
right. And I will use my ox mount and do this. And I believe I do have +1 accuracy.
Okay, I'm gonna ask,
from
are you
my
sure?
talent.
Because that is a line AoE attack. When you do that, it
Oh,
is
is
going to
it?
hit Crash.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, maybe don't.
That's fine. No, I'm kidding.
I have 1 HP.
Wait, hold on. Let me bust out the ruler.
Also, remember you do have your
Eh.
free action boost if you want to
Oh
get
wait,
into
no, I
melee.
was. Wait, where was I? I think I was.
You were one above. So one more
I was
tile
here.
ahead of me. One to the right from there. You were two. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, you can move
Here?
right here.
Oh wait, no, I was one
You can
lower.
move right here.
I'm gonna change the music real quick.
That'd give the
Let's
Ronin
move to Ace
soft
Combat
cover
music.
though.
Would this hit you? If I moved here?
That
Oh no, it's fine. All right, I'll move here then.
Yeah, I'll
Does
allow
that
that
hit
one.
you?
I'll allow that one. That's fine.
Let's go.
All right. So everything cancels out because you have initiative through the cover. 11 hits for 2 damage. Boop. And you have your second auxiliary attack.
Yep. Oh,
A 2 does not hit.
all right.
how much do you miss
Then
by?
A lot. He misses by 8.
And I
Like how they just
believe I
say
can
you know how
use
much they
a-
miss by instead of you know their AC or their evasion. Just basically what that is.
And I believe I can use another weapon.
Yes, if you're
So
barraging.
I will use my shotgun. Yes, I will barrage.
Ooh. All right. Now, first of all,
I can make
hold
that
on.
a crit.
you know.
Assuming there's no accuracy or difficulty here.
Hold on. I need. Let me read something. How does this work? Once per round. Okay.
Don't tell me he's about to weeb berry.
He
Think he's
weep
about to weep
berries.
No.
He as you pull as he takes some damage from your thermal pistols, the Ronin turns his mech around. You see his mech is actually equipped with a really big fedora, and he pulls out the katana, starts spinning it around, and your shotgun, all the pellets fly towards him, and he just sends a sword swing down, hitting every single pellet right back at you. I need you to somehow. I need you.
All right, cool.
All right. So he takes the damage. He still takes the damage, which is only 1 kinetic. All right. Well, half of 1 is 1 still, because we round up in the system. I need you to roll the shotgun again on yourself. A 13.
That's
you
fine.
hit yourself for 1 damage. So I think it's fair to say he probably deflects like most of the pellets. 1 pellet still hits him, but the little tiny whatever he hits back just goes straight to you, and it's like you guys are really. It's just a little bit of a wet noodle slap on each other.
All right, and I think I can boost away, right?
Sure.
Reaction boost, yeah.
I'm gonna boost down here. All right, and I end my turn.
Toto and Premium that haven't gone still, right?
That's right. How'd it go, Bobcat? I can't see.
Yeah, I hit him. Yes.
Good, good. Hey, you got a little hole in your arm there. Where'd that come from?
I fell.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like you. That's fair.
All right. And you just kind of hear from the big Goliath, Meg says, "Oh my God, what the hell are these guys doing?" And he's just gonna boost this far. You guys are in sensor range for him.
I just want this to be known that this is extremely rude.
Who does he want to target? That thing only has that range. All right. He is actually just going to use a full tech action. He's going to roll a tech attack on Bobcat. Does not hit. And he's just going to roll an invasion on Premium. That hits. Premium, you take, I believe it's just 2 heat, and you're now impaired and slowed.
Wow. Only, huh?
I'll double check it though. Probably someone in the chat's yelling at me right now. Quick
No, the traitor is quiet for now.
invades. Oh wait, I don't think. Wait, no. If he full text, he's allowed to use the same invasion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
At
So yeah,
least I am. I assume the same's for NPCs.
oh, hold on. Is it just? All right, his invade. I think his invade's just impaired. I don't think they get the slow part. But yeah, you on Premium's now impaired, and that is the Golem's or the Goliath's turn.
That's not what impaired does.
I believe it's Total's turn.
Okay,
Or
premium's
premiums.
not doing anything.
Go ahead, Brandon. I'm just going to
All right.
stabilize.
I'm just gonna have to take an attack of opportunity, I think. Give some space, and then just unload with rifles.
You can just shoot into melee. Basically, you just get a -1, which is canceled out
-1.
because you have the initial. You have your core system running, so it's just normal attack action.
If you crack shot him. Unless you're hitting the Rakshasa Goliath.
No, I'm going for the Ronin. I guess like a crack shot then, right?
Stand
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. All right. So I just attack. Does it get accuracy or anything, or is it just the attack?
At this point, you get +1 accuracy with crack shot.
Okay.
Yep.
Dodge this.
So you point your gun straight towards a Ronin who's weaving out. A bunch of stabilizers just crash into the ground. You take a shot with 16. Go ahead, roll a d6 to see if you crit. That is a 19. Unfortunately, not a crit, but very close.
It is if I add 1.
Are you allowed to do that?
It explicitly says it can make them hit or crit.
All right. You
There it
may
is verbatim.
go ahead and re-roll that another d6 to see if you roll higher damage. 5 damage on the Ronin. Ronin cannot katana swipe this one out. You have your second attack.
Okay.
A 6. Go ahead and roll d6 for accuracy. That is a 9 to hit. Are you able to use that +1 ability again?
Forget if you can use the same reaction twice in one turn.
Oh,
don't think
you can't. All right. So instead, you just barely miss him. The Ronin kind of ducks and cover. So you see the fedora fly up. His free hand grabs it, pulls it back to his head as he dives, and
What about
you
the
unload
reliable
into him.
damage?
The reliable does hit for 2 damage.
Okay. Cool.
Just blowing straight through the smoke. And I believe that is your turn.
Should I risk a reactor and get one more attack?
I mean, you have 6 reactor heat, so you'll take one.
2 now, right?
Actually, a D3. Yeah.
Which is a D6 divided by 2. So it's impossible to get the extra heat.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Well, we know this Goliath is hacking, so you can take heat damage from an enemy.
All right, so 12 to hits. That only does 1 damage though. Would you guys say you're allowed to miss just to get to 2 outright?
No, it's reliable to, as in if you hit, you always deal 2 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the absolute minimum you can deal.
Got it. I want to make sure about that. All right. So you just do another 2 damage. And yeah, the assault rifles are really freaking good, yo.
Yeah.
And Brandon looks like, I think, yeah, go ahead and roll a D6. Or you can roll a D3. I believe roll 20 automatically accounts for that too.
We'll do 6.
You take 1 heat.
Okay.
All right. I believe that is everyone's turns.
I mean, go on.
Premium.
Oh, premium. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I am going to. So I'm going to do my boost from my system active. So I'm going to move 8. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, sorry. Hold on. I'm going to go 1, 2. Yes, that was the plan. Okay. I'm going to stabilize now. I'm going to spend a repair to get my HP back to full. I'm going to remove the impaired condition from myself.
Okay.
And then I am going to overcharge. And I only have overcharge 1, so it's just 1 heat for right now. So I'm going to place a turret. Wanted to check something. Yes, I'm going to place a turret, right? There.
All right. There it is. Let me copy paste this. Boop. So like right here?
Yes. One above that.
Above? Right here?
Right there. Yeah, perfect. And red was our health bar right now, right? On the 3 bubbles.
Yeah, no. Red is your red is your speed, green is your HP.
Green is HP, okay. I repaired myself, so I should be back to 16.
Yep.
No, back to 16.
Oh wait, I'm typing on the wrong person.
I fixed it, we're good.
Yep.
And if you could remove the I should only be 1 heat right now.
Oh yeah, and also you don't have death mark anymore. The sniper dead.
Yep. Thank goodness.
No, you guys are sweeping up the dudes.
Yes, and now I'm gonna give Bobcat an order. Kill that Rakshasa. The biggest guy. Kill him.
Oh, why?
And then I go hide back in the smoke.
Oh no.
I lead from the front. I would never ask you to do something I'm not willing to do myself. Now get in there and kill him.
You just disappear into the smoke, and you're hiding behind a building. You can see like a bunch of like scientists and doctors are they're like moving a bunch of equipment around still.
Hey fellas, don't say anything. Just keep on working. It's fine.
And is that and that was your team's turn, right?
That
Right.
should be.
All
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
All right.
More round. We got more berserker grunts coming in, as well as enemy assault unit.
Fun.
Fun. Damn berserkers, Jesus.
All right. Now, because Premium was the last person to go, we have the enemy team. They get to go first this time. And what they're gonna do is Tin Man.
Yep,
You get charged.
and they're gonna hit me. And I'm still shredded. Wonderful.
Yep, you're still shredded. So, Chain X for 1, and here you can. This is his quick action charge attack. Now, what you hear?
Yeah, he misses. Got him.
You can kind of hear this coming from the comms.
What the hell is that? Attack again!
And he gets to re-roll his attack action.
Are you kidding me?
Three. And now he gets his. Now he's gonna do his second attack. Wow. Okay.
So
He's analyzed their attack patterns. They can't hit him anymore.
So you see this guy with a chainsaw. He comes in. He swings down. He does it. He swings the second time, and your mech is like just backing up very slowly. And third time he swings down, and your mech just kind of kicks him back.
build yourself with the remaining parts of your mech that aren't torn up.
All right, and I'm gonna go check this. So I might be giving you guys some clues, but this Goliath is not a regular Goliath.
It's awesome, for one thing.
Yeah. I have a feeling I know what he is, but we need to scan him first.
Oh, he's gonna beat my ass. Oh god.
Let me see.
That's not true, soldier.
Okay.
You get in there and you do your best.
Is that could have sworn I just reread the same paragraph like 4 times. Give me a minute. Gets that ability. Okay, there we go. I just want to check. It's once per round that you can do that. All right, so allied team.
May I go first?
Go ahead. Or Neil, up to you guys.
I would like to get this Ronin off me.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna get hit with another 3 attacks from the Berserker.
That's
But
true. Yeah, you can go. You can go.
all right. So after those 3 attacks, I'm gonna say, "You done?" Okay, and then I just hit them both with line 5 thermal rifles.
Let's fucking go. All right.
Let's go. Line 5, both of them. All right, let's roll the first one.
First of all, does
Vanguard.
line 5 even hit?
Well, is it from my center or a corner?
Wait. Oh, I might be looking at the wrong guy. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Call sign. Who's going?
Headman.
Okay. So. Yeah.
Is it line? Is it from the inside of mine or from a corner of mine? Because that
It's
makes a
inside.
difference.
Inside.
Okay.
Here's what you could do. You could ram this guy, and then you can position them.
Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Yeah. So I'm gonna ram. You are correct on that assumption.
These are grunts again.
Yeah.
You only need to do 1 damage anyway.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ram him over here, over to this space.
Boop.
Yep. And then I'm gonna hit them both with the move down 1. Hit them both. God damn it.
You just need to move 1 over. It's fine.
Yeah, like right here. So I
Yep.
move 2. Do I move 2 or just 1? Because I just literally move
I'll
1
say
down.
yeah. You just move 1.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna hit them both with my thermal pistols. This one I don't have difficulty, but I don't have the other thing. That one will miss.
Yep.
But on this one, this Berserker, that one will hit. It dies.
He's dead, Jim.
All right, and then this Berserker is gonna get hit with the other one on my ox. Damn it.
Nope, but that was the one who already had his turn.
Yeah, that was the right one to miss.
All right. Yep, that'll be it. And I'm no longer shredded.
All right.
Ronan, you're up. Don't disappoint me.
No, do
Disappointed.
the opposite thing.
All right. Ronan is going to focus on Crash because his last orders were to take out the hacker. Swings down, 18 to hit, and
stop?
that is a crit. You take.
Not that it matters. I have 1 HP.
You go to -7.
You want to brace?
I have 1 HP.
No, you want to brace so you don't take 11 damage? It rolls over.
Yeah, it rolls over.
That's
So
true.
basically, you are going to be at 6 HP for your next health bar.
Nah, I'm not gonna brace.
All right. So the Ronin swings his carbon fiber sword folded 1,000 times straight into you, and I need you to roll a d6 to see where he hits. That is a 4. Roll another d6 for me. That is a 5. Pick a system component. Your projected shield, your flight system, your smoke charges.
Yeah, I think I'll do the smoke.
All right. You haven't even been using them because you've been standing in the natural smoke in the
There's
battlefield.
smoke all over the place already, yeah.
So you swing your sword. He swings his sword down, and you turn your mech around to hit the smoke charges. Like, you didn't really care about that, but you do see other damages to your chassis. That said, it is now the team's turn.
Crash,
Actually,
would you
I
like
forgot.
to extricate yourself from that situation?
Actually, hold on. He is going to do one more thing. Sorry.
I hate the one more thing.
All right. He looks straight at Toto, and he's going to do a tech attack. Tech attack. At a -1. It hits the fuck with the tech attack anyways. Toto, you're now at 4 heat. It's getting a little bit hot in that mech. You're still
Okay.
pretty good. Actually, I believe you're in the danger zone, is what it's called.
Danger zone.
And you are impaired. You just take a -1 to your dice checks right now, which cancels out because you have the Everest ability. So everything's neutral right now. And it is now the team's turn.
Alright. Not as important anymore, but I'll go ahead and take this. Nobody has immediate plans.
Proceed.
Alright. I am going to use the projected shield.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So yeah, there you go. That's protocol.
Oh my goodness, you guys could be like spamming this shit out of that thing. But it does take a heat. So there's that. So you're at 2 heat now.
The first time I have moved since this guy was on the field. So when would I have used it? Yeah, that's 1 heat. I am then going to actually overcharge. Let me take a D3.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Oh
Yes!
my god.
You're at 5 out of 6.
I am at 5 out of 6. But so I overcharge to tech attack this Ronin. Very much like this to hit. I don't know about that one.
Let me see. Do you have any accuracy?
I do have the accuracy just from my extra system, the personalizations.
Nice. You missed by 1.
I don't think I can do it to myself. Also, I don't
Nope.
know if I can do it on tech attack.
Well, yep. Oh well.
Oh well.
All right.
But that was just my my free action from overcharge. Does call into question what I want to do next, though. No, it doesn't. Not really. Just the order. So I'm going to go ahead and stabilize. So I'll clear my heat and use a repair kit.
Do you get free action attack? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I used overcharged attack.
Okay. Right. All right. Okay, and you stabilize.
Yeah.
Are you just healing or?
I want to clear heat.
Okay. Heat has
I can
been
do both,
cleared, and you can repair your holes.
Yeah.
Actually, I like to imagine it. Have you guys ever played Hawken back in the day? Just me? Fuck. That is a mech game. In order to repair, your mech kind of like just hunkers down a bit. A drone comes out and just starts like welding all your parts back together. I miss that game. All right.
Nice.
Can you? I don't think you can restore structure in battle.
You can't. I don't think.
I can't get back up to 12. Yeah. And then for my movement, I am going to fly 4 spaces straight up because I have a proper flight kit and I can actually stay up there. But I do take 1 more heat at the end of my turn.
All right. You take 1 more heat at the end of your turn, but you start your movement with the Ronin right next to you.
Yep. But he has 2 difficulty.
Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to find a little thing to indicate you're 4 squares up. Oop. Where's the 2 difficulty coming from? Like
Because of the shield.
Okay, gotcha. All right. See, it's so much, so I'm just losing track of things. All right. So that is a +2 to hit. He rolls a 11 to hit. You only have 8 on your defenses, so that hits. You take 6. You take 6 damage again. Difficulty. Oh yeah. He has 1 accuracy. So I roll 1d6. He misses.
Nice.
Let's go.
All right. Anything else?
Looks like that sword wasn't folded enough.
I'm completely out.
All right. Over here. He's going to boost about that far. And let's see, can you do anything else?
You're holding Q to show that that's how you're moving?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you tap Q, you just move it around. I'll just like, and then you hit Q every single time like you want to like show a turn, so I can kind of do something like that.
Okay.
Don't spam too much, it will lag. It will lag if you spam too much, so be careful.
I did not mean to do that. I don't know how to cancel it.
Alright, is that... Alright, well, we're just gonna have to live with it for a few hours. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good.
That was a very complicated dance routine.
Yeah.
Oh, also, if you want to mark it, I do take 1 heat for flying. At the end of my turn.
And
Sorry,
let me
that
see.
assault guy boosted over. That was the last thing he did.
And I just want to see. Oh, I don't think they did it yet. Oh, okay. And you kind of hear.
What are you doing? You only boosted twice! Move again!
I like this guy.
And the assault moves forward another 4 squares. I believe that is all they can do on that turn. Turns are going by a little bit faster. And you hear...
This is Lorehound. Allied bombers are on the way. Clear the area. Make sure you keep the area cleared. Bombers will clear out any reinforcements.
You got 2 turns left.
To clear that Ronin and make sure no one's in here, or less than 3 are in here.
Less than 3, exactly.
Perfect.
We can adopt a Ronin. He can be our pet.
No, we can't.
Alright, is it my turn?
I believe... No, Actually, yes, I believe it is... Oh shit, did Bobcat go at all?
No, so
No.
this new turn, we've had Tin Man and Crash go so far.
Holy shit, I am like so... I'm losing track of everything right now.
In
All
my
right.
like internally, if my counting has been correct based on the number of like actual rounds that we have gone, this is
Yeah.
round 3.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna say, if you clear out everything I have deployed, that is just gonna be it.
Yeah, that is the other win condition. We kill everything.
We kill them.
I like that win condition.
All right. So I am out of enemy turn. So Bobcat is. So that's why I'm getting so confused at the moment. Bobcat, it's your turn.
Let's
then.
go. All right, who ordered me to go fuck this Goliath up?
I ordered you to fuck that man in the ass.
Okay. Okay, I guess I will. I guess I fucking will. I guess I'll use my barrage, and I will use my two pisties. I named them. It's called bobbing and weaving.
Nice. All right.
That hits.
The hell is a weave cat?
Shut up.
You hit him.
And I forgot about this, but I do have accuracy, right?
Yes.
I forgot about it my previous turn.
All right, so you can go ahead and roll it for the 17. You don't need it for the 8.
Oh wait, what?
Go ahead, roll d6 for the 7. Oh, actually, never mind. There's no way to crit. My bad. All right.
Oh. So that's 4 damage, I believe.
You do some damage. I'm not going to tell you how much.
Okay, and I'll use my shoddy. Woo!
You shoot into him for decent damage. Okay.
Crit won't matter.
That crit doesn't matter there.
Crit.
Yeah,
Oh wait, yeah, it
don't matter though.
Yeah, crit's just the higher damage.
But it feels good.
It
does feel good.
It does feel good to know you crit.
And then I boost back.
Okay, but that means you didn't actually use my order. So I
Okay,
want my
hold
order
on.
back.
Oh wait, what? What? Oh yeah, you're right.
All right. I need to check something because I believe you're in threat range when you boost out.
Oh!
And you just hear a loud chuck from the shotgun. It echoes like a mile out, and you see birds fly out of the trees with how loud it is. It aims straight down at you as you start boosting, and it takes its shot. 8 damage connects. You take 5 kinetic damage. And as he cocks the shotgun, you see a shell pop out. It is the size of a bus. This thing pays for its own area code. It comes out, it lands, it crashes down, it leaves a crater on the ground.
Him big boy.
Do you think he's compensating for something?
And as the shotgun cocks, it swings its cape around, and it's still your turn because the enemies are out of turns. But then again, I lost track of who hasn't gone yet. I think it's Toto.
And premium this turn. Or this round, I should say.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
I
actually forgot. I forgot something.
What's up?
Exemplar.
Exemplar. First time you attack a hostile
Yes.
character within range 3, hit or miss, they are marked. Okay. And they get to reroll. All right, I'm gonna actually start. I have to start writing down like who did their turns.
Yeah.
So it's Toto and Premium still have their turn.
It's another thing Forge does, by the way.
All right, let me get my notepad out. Oop. Premium, Toto, one of you guys.
You want to go ahead, Toto?
You can go first. That's fine. I'll go
Okay.
last. Yeah.
Sounds good. So I'll fly out of the smoke so I can see. And then I'm going to give him the old 1-2 barrage. So let's begin with the, and that's on the Rakshasa Goliath, to be clear.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and we'll start with the heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun.
It is inaccurate, but I am accurate because I am...
Yeah. Everest. Okay, pretty good. 9 hits.
Very good. For 9 plus 4, so for a total of 13 damage.
9 plus 4. All right. You said 13?
Yes.
All right. You do some damage.
And then here comes the 00 missile rack.
Eight hits. 4.
4 total damage. Explosive,
Okay.
if that makes a difference.
Definitely does. Perhaps.
Maybe. And then the
Mayhap.
other missile rack.
Second
That
one
one
also
actually-
hits.
That may matter if I'm accurate. Yes, it does. Hooray!
Yeah, go ahead and reroll the D3.
Hooray!
Max damage.
Yep, so that's
So
4
you do some more
as
damage?
well. Some more damage. And then I'm going to use my own reaction to have my turret drone fire at the Goliath.
Nice. You do some damage. It's just
I do some
automatic.
damage. Yep. And then I'm gonna overcharge, so I'll roll D3 heat. One heat. To shoot my RPG.
Okay.
Oof.
Go ahead and roll your accuracy dice if you have one. You hit.
Oh, oh, sick.
Oh.
I love it.
This guy is
that's-
the size of several houses.
That's true. I am shooting at the broad side of a barn. So
Yeah,
it would
the
be
guy
disappointing.
has his own area code.
Yeah. So another 3 perhaps damage.
Yep, 3 perhaps damage.
And then let's see. Okay, so Bobcat gave me my dice back. So I can use it this turn again. So Toto, you kill the Rakshasa. Actually, no, I'll tell you to kill the Ronin. Because you guys hate that guy.
Got it. All right.
And then I'll
I'm
go
gonna-
back into hiding.
I
I
will
would like
use-
witness protection, please.
I'll use a crack shot.
All right.
Because I'm not planning on moving today this round, and then I'm going to barrage the Ronin.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So the Ronin is going to roll. Actually, he already deflected, I think.
Yes,
was
he
that
definitely
last
is
round?
deflected this round.
Yep. He deflected Bobcat's shotgun shell. All right. Wait, no. Bobcat attacked the Rakshasa, didn't he? Okay, no.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
He does not get to katana weave out the assault rifle. He takes 3 damage. Second attack. That I believe all the accuracy has
Reliable.
canceled out. So reliable hits for 2 damage. Oh, by the way, those of you who
Wait.
have what's up?
I have crack shot and that bardic
Oh.
inspiration thing, right?
Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah,
you need to roll a
you-
6.
Let's see. Oops. It's fine.
Unfortunately, I'm just gonna let you know he's on the magic pixel of HP.
We hate the magic pixel.
He's unreliable too, so if he,
All right.
gets hit again, he gets hit again.
So yeah, Toto, you once again your stabilizers slam down into the ground, and you start shooting, unloading both of your assault rifles into the Ronin. Ronin tries desperately to deflect all the bullets, but he's taking several hits, and you can see a big bullet hole in the fedora. He is about to go down. And I believe this is a new round now? Question mark?
Yes. Yes.
All right,
This
there we
should
go.
be the top of round 4 if I'm counting properly.
Yeah, top of round 4. And you hear.
I'm detecting only one more reinforcement at 270, Archer class.
And who do I want to move first? Let's say. You know what? The Ronin is going to do his thing. Alright. Should I go for Crash or should I go for Toto?
Can he
Well,
hit me in the
Toto's-
air?
That is a very good point. Toto! Because you've been shredding the Ronin, he is going to spin around 360, no slash you. 19 to hit, that is a crit. he hits you for.
I am confiscating this Ronin's die.
Seriously.
He has nothing. He has done nothing but crit.
So, yeah, he hit. So
Man
he
is
does
living his
10
samurai
damage.
dreams.
Yeah.
Like, live your dream, man, but also stop.
Yeah,
right.
live your dream, man. Just die too.
And
Commit Sudoku.
he is, because he's so mad at Randon, he is going to do a tech attack to try and get his reactor to melt down. A 10 hits. And Randon, you're now at 6 heat. Your reactor starts taking stress damage. I don't think we reset to 0. I think he's still at 6. Is that correct?
No, he resets down to 0 heat.
Okay.
That would immediately pop him because he
Yeah,
goes to
I'm
6,
yeah, I'm
and he
just
go
not
to
sure.
6, then he go to 6, and he explode instantly.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. I'm not sure. Okay. You have taken 1 stress damage. It's fine. You have multiple. You still have like 4 health bars on that regard. Go ahead and roll me a d6 if you would.
Yeah.
3. To stabilize the power plant, the power plant becomes unstable, beginning to eject plasma. Your mech becomes exposed. You will now take double damage until your status is cleared.
Boy, that's roleplay mimicking real life. Also, when are they fixing your AC, sir? Please make them fix your AC.
Yeah, I think I need to tap out like now. I'm getting dizzy.
Oh dang!
That bad?
Dude, take care.
Yeah, take care of yourself, dude.
Yeah,
All
you guys,
right.
you guys could finish up the combat, right?
I could just go ahead and wrap up and just say, like, you guys literally killed everything except for the boss, and that way we could just get straight to the ending if you like.
I'm fine with that. I mean, like, there is a thing in Lancer where if the resolution is clear, you can call the combat over.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, because if
how
there
long will
are
that take?
Honestly, that's a very good point. I had some roleplay in mind, so all right. We'll just go in that case. We'll start wrapping up. I guess you can chill and maybe catch the VOD if it's still alive, and we'll let you know what happens. I'm sorry your
Yeah,
AC is
thanks.
dead as fuck.
No, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna peace later.
Live,
guys.
sir.
Thanks,
live.
Have a good one.
Thanks, Brandon.
Thank you for
As it can be.
playing.
All right. So, where were we? I guess, yeah, we'll go ahead and start wrapping up now. And yeah, that sucks. But
Well, that's just,
yeah, AC.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have been playing for nearly 4 hours. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize the
Yeah,
combat would
told
last
you.
this long.
Yeah, combat never lasts. Combat
Alright.
in Lancer is never 30 minutes. Trust.
That was
So-
3 hours of combat.
All right, after destroying the Ronin, I will say you guys most likely destroyed the Ronin. Everyone else starts to massive retreat. Those of you who attacked the Rakshasa, however, after you shoot him a few more times, the only thing that occurs is his cape falls off. He had another life bar.
Oh no!
And he essentially had 100 HP, by the way.
What?
That's no. Wait, let me finish. So by default, he has 25 HP. He is a commander class, which someone guessed he is a commander class. So that means he has 2 life bars. But he had an ability called Siege Armor. He has resistance to all damage beyond a certain range.
Does he have anything fancy for core heat?
He has 2 structure. I
Alright,
think,
but
So,
otherwise unremarkable.
yeah, the main thing is he's able to do stuff like command other troops to like move or reroll attacks and stuff like that.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, if you killed the Rakshasa, I would have said I guess that would have been combat ended. But let's go ahead and get to the resolution of everything, which I do have a decent chunk written out. So, after a few more minutes of stressful combat, you can hear the jets of allied vehicles flying in, and they start bombing the area. You see various missiles hitting it. The Rakshasa takes a hit, but it's still up. And you just hear... All units, objective has lost. We lost too many troops. Fall back, fall back. And everyone begins taking their leave. Now, yeah, I thought combat would last maybe about an hour or two. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I had a lot of RP written up. Let's go ahead and the cargo starts loading up. And your party has been assigned to provide an armed escort of a convoy of lots of medical supplies by looks of it. Lots of strange archaic devices. Some things you recognize as old ancient cryo pods. And and I lost my notepad. Okay. And you can see the red herring actually waiting for you at the docks to the north. You see it landing at the port town, and it's waiting to pick up all personnel. Smoke is rising from the city, but it seems the area is mostly cleared of any fighting. It seems that your allies have done their job to kind of clear the pathway for this convoy in particular. Drones and hovercraft explore the docks explore the area around the docks. You can see logos of various news stations on some of them. And, you understand it is not often that interstellar ships participate in a local civil war. As your escort reaches the docks, you can see one of the cargo trucks opening up. And you see a group of women in regal clothing, followed by what appears to be doctors and scientists. The women's faces are hidden by featureless masks, and they all hastily make way to the loading bay of the ship. Suddenly, an allied aircraft flies by for landing. You can see a strong sonic boom just as a gust of wind thrashes through the group of women, and you see one of her masks fall straight off. There's a bit of an audible gasp from one of the scientists, and there's a scramble to grab the mask. And your sensors grab a quick glance. The face reveals it's a similar face, identical to that of the late Princess Satliern, who was assassinated just a few hours ago.
Decoy.
A loud shuddering noise can be heard alongside a flash of light, then dozens, hundreds, thousands of flashes and the sounds of shuddering cameras. The drones fly about, loitering the surroundings. News articles from all over the local planet are probably exploding with news of the doppelganger. One of the robed figures flicks off a drone while another hides behind the others. A doctor quickly ushers them to the carrier. And here's some artwork I drew.
That's so good.
Nice.
And and let me go ahead post a better image for the Discord.
I do love the
I like the bird.
medieval style helmet and suit.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Business
He's
here.
wearing a knight's helmet and then just a lab coat. Just
Yeah.
wild.
All right,
Also, we've
and
got the assassin barcode on her forehead here.
Yeah, she got the hitman. He got the hitman barcode.
all right. Movement of the containers into the carrier continue, as well as strange devices covered hastily with tarps. Many of the devices and machines look outdated by several generations. After a few minutes, all aircraft and mechanized units manage to return to the carrier, and the cargo and passengers all finish loading up. The red herring announces out loud.
Yes. Give me a second. Everyone is on board. We request all guests and personnel to take a seat. We're taking off to high orbit, commencing.
The ship breaks for orbit, and after several minutes, there is just utter silence. The vessel is crowded with random boxes and supplies taken in by the Akalia Satlian faction. The amount of bodies on the ship has tripled. Injured locals lie in the hallways as medics from both your staff and client staff tend to them. Goon Squad! Oh wait, hold on. Let me get the thing turned on. No! There.
Goon Squad, you're being called to the cargo bay.
Alright, let's get to it.
Let's go meet our employer and her 97 other sisters.
Yeah.
At the cargo bay, there seems to be an argument occurring. Captain Randall Harrington and a few men are shouting at the scientist. And you hear, Do you know what you made us do? We have a massive target painted on us, on all of us, for every second that's on board. No amount of money is worth our lives. I shall reject each and every single one of you along with your cargo. He looks extremely pissed.
He's mad.
And as you look around the cargo, I mean, you already scanned it. It's full of lots of archaic technology. Or at least it seems that way. You know, cryopods lining the walls. Each one is occupied with a feminine body. Captain Randall is furious, but he calms down and he explains the situation to you. Everyone, it seems that our employers have access to something. A type of technology that, how should I say this? It is stuff the Union publicly disavows. It is the type of stuff that plays on the work of God, I suppose. And one sign
you for a religious man, Cap.
Not quite, but and as he says that, mist begins filling the cargo bay, originating from one of the pods. And you hear one of the scientists shout out, "Cryo chambers is stabilizing! Everyone, step back! Step back!"
Oh, this isn't good.
The cryo chamber opens up, revealing a young woman with facial features completely identical to Princess Set Liern. And she says, I'm back, everyone, I'm back. She has the same voice, same mannerisms, and she holds her forehead in a migraine. She gives a confused expression as though trying to figure out where she is. And one robed woman, hosting an identical face, wraps a towel around her, and they nod at each other like sisters. And she looks straight at Captain Randall and says, Captain Randall, I'm sorry, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. I just need a moment, it's not easy coming back to life. And
yeah, so on a scale of 1 to Rob murders us all.
And holo monitors begin showcasing the various news broadcasts airing throughout the planet of Telenor. Articles state how the Princess Satlian was killed during their coronation over at Queen's Mountain, but was seen boarding an interstellar ship not even an hour later. Various questions are being thrown around, including the fate of the planet, the possible outcome between the Union and the Karakan trade baronies. Lastly, you can see a speech being made by Princess Lambaros. And another piece of art, which I'll move here. And I'll put it on the Discord as well. And
people of Telenor, is this who you wish to guide you? Someone who fakes her own assassination to start a war with the opposition? A woman so detached to the commoner she'd rather leave our planet than to stay here and attempt to quell this unrest. We have lost countless lives and hours due to her extreme actions, and then she leaves us to pick up all the pieces. She is nothing but a coward. I know I was not who many wished to be crowned as a Supreme Matron, and I shall respect your wishes. I am not a queen, but know this. I shall not leave you. We will stay, we will rebuild, and we will all become stronger. Together.
And you can hear an applause coming through the monitors. And Captain Randall says, "All right, everyone. We're gonna drift for about a month or so. We're headed towards the Blink Gate. Luckily, one was established. In just 4 light years, we'll leave orbit, take a quick blink, and we should get there. I'm going to speak with my informant in person once we get there. Everyone, get some rest. We have a long journey ahead of us." And the ship continues on its long course, back towards Union space. A planet is split in half. A forbidden technology has been uncovered, and billions of lives are to be affected by every action made by powerful individuals. Now, this is but one story in an endless galaxy. Everyone, welcome to Lancer.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, ain't
All
that a bowl of Politico soup?
All right, so this is. I'll say this is probably my first time DMing Lancer. How'd I do?
Good.
That was
Yeah.
pretty good. I thoroughly enjoyed that, especially since it's my first time playing a TTRPG. That was very immersive and very high production value IMO. So thank you for that.
Yeah, that was the thing that really impressed me, Kel, is you went to a lot of work.
All
Yeah,
the character art, the ship.
I wanted to do so much more, but it was just too much to do in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you
didn't have that
did
long.
quite a lot. In
That's
What you did
Yeah,
with it is
so-
really good.
All right, let me
Thank
just
you
go
for
ahead.
that.
And I don't think I posted this one. This is just the same. This is just you guys leaving
You
the.
said you drew all this yourself, didn't you?
Yes, all. The only thing I didn't draw myself are the mechs. That was an asset I bought. So, but if I had the opportunity to draw the mechs, I would have drawn. I would have drawn the pieces as well.
That's a damn good job.
All right.
Yeah. That was
and-
super fun.
And Randon, if you were watching the ending, I hope that was enjoyable. And as I said, if this somehow becomes a full-on campaign, I'm gonna say the production value is gonna be a lot less than this.
That's perfectly fine. I think you did a really good job for this one shot. So
Reuse the
And-
red herring as many times as you need, at least.
No,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
no. Here's a fun thing. Let me see if I can get it right. The red herring is actually a token I made on to work on Roll20. So
Oh,
I can do this. Let me. Yep, place as this, and it's like wee. I'm not sure you can see me moving it around.
yeah, oh yeah.
there we go.
Get it.
So it's like
Skin
wee. Oh yeah, we
Do
can
a
rotate.
barrel roll.
Hold on.
Evasive maneuvers.
All
Yeah,
hands
we can
prepare
rotate.
for we're getting rotated, idiots.
Do we have artificial gravity?
Oh, I'm gonna barf.
Oh God.
And let me just go ahead, see anything else.
Had 3 quesadillas for lunch.
Quesadilla.
Had
And
quesadillas for lunch. I say quesadilla unironically now. I hate myself.
Oh God.
Nice going.
It's quesadilla, but no, I say quesadilla.
Nice and Bill. Well,
I think Napoleon Dynamite ruined a lot of people.
yes,
Yeah.
it did. I don't know, Rivians, you want to play us out, or we just sign up?
Oh, sure. Anyways, thank you everyone who stuck around and watched us play Lancer, we're hoping that we can host more of these community nights, whether it's just more TTRPGs or just more games in general. But yes, that was a lot of fun. Thank you again to Kyo for DMing for us. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, and thank you for all the other players. Thank you, Dr. Wawi, Anko, Valkus, and Randon for agreeing to join in for this Lancer campaign. So, yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
amazing.
I appreciate it.
get
I've been
to
waiting
do
to play
this
Lancer
more.
for a long time.
Yeah, and once again, I am so so honored that you guys wanted me to GM it. So I hope I met expectations.
Yeah,
Oh,
somebody
yeah, you
post
went
Kyo's
above
stream
and beyond.
again. somebody post Kyo's stream. Everybody subscribe to Kyo.
Yes.
But yeah, I
There you
think
go. Thank you, bro.
that should be it for this session.
All right.
It's been 4 hours. I have not slept. I have not slept. It's 12 p.m. now.
Oh damn!
So yeah.
Yeah, I
Any
do
last
apologize.
words, you guys? No. I fully expected it to be a 4-hour session.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't really have a schedule, so like I'm fine with staying up for whatever. But yes, do you guys have any final things to say before we just call it here?
Thank you for letting me be here, and it was an honor. Thank you.
Yep. One piece. Thanks, Randonites.
All right, you all have a good morning, good night, good afternoon, good day. It's midnight for me, and I'm exhausted. So y'all, I'm gonna catch y'all around.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks everybody.
Thank you again for everyone that joined. Maybe in the future we might do more, depends on Randon, and if he really enjoyed it, who knows, maybe we might do more Lancer. But yes, again, thank you again. Goodbye. I'm gonna end the stage here, so I'm gonna kick you all out.
Goodbye.
I'm sending you all to Detroit.
No, that's
No, not Detroit. No. All right. So, once again, everyone, thank you so much for joining me. It was, oh my goodness. When Randon contacted me, it was such a shock to me, because he is one of my Kami Yoshis, and I just wanted to make sure I did it right. I guess that so as a self-criticism to me, I guess I wish I made the combat go faster because I wanted to show him that ending as well. But I guess the unfortunate is his AC is just not working, and it was a very long. This was definitely an endurance thing. But as I said, it was an absolute pleasure just designing everything. I had a massive art block in order when I was like just derping around for the last 2 weeks. I had a massive art block, and then when Randon contacted me asking me to run the game, I was like, I could do so much. So I thought it'd be really fun if I made all these custom art and assets. Now I will say this is the second time I've run the game. This is actually the same exact mission I did my previous stream. I ran Lancer with members of the Kson Discord, but it was just a really quick and hashtag thing. And I decided, because I already have this room ready to go, and I think let's go ahead and just get a crazy plot going, or add more context. So that was the whole emphasis on it. I went and made all the art assets. Made all the assets just to help tell the story, and yeah, if they wanted to dive it into a full-on campaign, we can do it. So, let me see, who do I want to raid into? Because I do have a couple of people this time around. Thing is, I don't have too many people I typically hang out with in the stream culture. Let's see. All right, let me figure out how to raid. I see someone who I should raid into. I'm just trying to figure out the search. The hell happened to the search option? Search and filter. There's a. I'm gonna raid into a Halbergnot. I never interacted with him before. But I think he's a mutual with Randon, and he is like a tabletop person. So let's go ahead and let me see. How do I? There we go. So let's go ahead and say Lancer raid when we raid into him, everyone. All right, let's go.